entrepreneurship, connecting academics, professionals, and students from across the globe. Without further ado, let us officially start this event with the opening ceremony in the form of dance, offering from UMBY students, namely the Nijia Lito Likai dance. Please enjoy! Wow, what a beautiful dance! Yes, it was wonderful, right? And you know what? This is a traditional Dayak dance which usually performed by a pair of dancers, men and women. The dance movements depict the interaction between couples or lovers that are communicating through dance movements with each other. This dance also implies that collaborative efforts need to be done together, like the theme of our conference today. That's right. So, kick off this conference, we are delighted to invite the head of Icse 2024, Mr. Arif Nuryana, SC MICOM CICS, to deliver his welcoming speech. Please give a warm round of applause.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon us all, Honorable Rector Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Dr. Agus Slamet, STP MP, distinguished speakers, participants, and esteemed guests. First and foremost, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessing and grace enabling us together here today for International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship ICSE 2024. As we all know that social entrepreneurship is a remarkable force for creating positive change, offering innovative solutions to the global challenge we face. Unlike a traditional philanthropy models, social entrepreneurship integrates business principle with a deep commitment to social and environmental issues. Social entrepreneurs develop innovative ideas and profit-driven strategies to create sustainable impact. However, the journey is not without a challenge. From a complex regulation to limited funding and difficulties in scaling impact, social entrepreneurship requires more support and cross-sector collaboration. This is why ICSE serves its purpose as a platform that brings together thought leaders, researchers, practitioners, and policymakers. Through this conference, we aim to open discussion, to share insight, foster collaboration, and design joint strategies to support the growth of social entrepreneurship. With a spirit of collaboration, ICSE seeks to accelerate the development of this movement and contribute significantly to creating a more sustainable and equitable global society. This year, ICSE is proud to have gathered participation from all over the world, from 139 contributions who submitted their work. This includes 99 academic papers, 10 business plans, and 20 poster related. I extend my deepest gratitude to all parties who have supported the success of this event, including our sponsor, the organizing team, and of course, the participants who have committed to being part of this initiative. May this conference inspire, enlighten, and energize us all to continue moving forward together, creating a meaningful positive change. From me, enjoy the series of the event ICSE 2024. Let us make this forum a historic moment to strengthen our commitment to social entrepreneurship. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Arif, for the inspiring and insightful opening remarks. Next, we are honored to have Director of Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, Dr. Agus Slamet, STPMP MCE, to deliver the opening speech. Please welcome him to the stage with a big round of applause.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi, sampai ketemu di Yogyakarta. And greeting to all of us. Honorable keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Alimatus Sahra from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Invited speaker, Professor Muhammad Ali, Dr. B. Ian Arkega, Professor Handoyo Puji Widodo, Ms. Nau Karatsna, and Dr. Mats Gover from Maastricht University, Netherlands. Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs, Mr. Engineer Wahidinarta, MSc. Vice Rector of Human Resources, Ms. Tutu Dewi Astuti, SE, MSI CE. Akademik Dies Natalis Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Mr. Dr. Didi Haryadi Santosa MA, Chairman of International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship 2024, Mr. Arif Nuriana, SE MECOM, Conference Organizing Committee, participant, and invited guests. All praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing so that we can join the International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship 2024 this morning. Thank you. You join your meeting and welcome to Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta. This international conference is organized by the 30X Dies Natalis Committee of Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta. The topic of this international conference is fostering collaborative innovation to accelerate international academic achievement. The topic is in line with our vision to be a superior university in sociopreneur at national level with international perspective in 29. Social entrepreneurship has emerged as powerful force for positive change in the world. As the global challenge more complex, social entrepreneur is key to development innovative solution and address social, environmental, and economic issue. We have this international conference will be beneficial for the development of social entrepreneurship. I declare to open the international conference with topic fostering collaborative innovation to accelerate international academic achievement with basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. This is all from me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Thank you, Dr. Agus Lamet, for your motivating speech and support for this important conference. Before we proceed, we would like to invite all our distinguished guests and speakers to the stage for a group photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly open your camera and take your position for the photo session. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Thank you very much. Now let us move forward with today's agenda. The next agenda is that we will start the international conference. But before that, we want to hand it over to Mrs. Elisa Hartati, SPD MPD, to guide our discussion activities this morning. We invite Mrs. Elisa SPD MPD to the stage. Please. The scene is yours.
Hi,
Good
morning.
morning.
Thank
The
you.
stage is yours.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. And Tajikistan to join us in this prestigious event, Icse 2024 today. So for your information, ladies and gentlemen, our beautiful MCs, Miss Sumaya and Miss Aitunu, are our international students in Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, majoring in English Language Education Study Program. And their participants, their journey, academic and also personal, embodies the spirit of the international collaboration and also cross-cultural exchange. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let us now proceed to the main agenda. So we are going to listen to an insightful thought presented by our beloved keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Alimatul Sahra, MSc, MM, Psycholog. She's going to deliver her thought with our theme of ICSE 2024 today, fostering collaborative innovation to accelerate international academic achievement. Professor Alin is currently teaching at psychology faculty at Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, and she is actually the former of the UMBY rector for 3 periods of time. With her expertise on the psychological well-being on psychology, especially in the organization and industry, she has already published her researches in the international reputable journals and also created innovations collaboratively to figure out societal problems from psychological perspectives. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any longer ado, we would like to welcome Professor Alin to present her thoughts today with us. And Prof. Alin, good morning.
Morning.
How are you today, Ibu?
Yeah, great.
Okay,
Thank
so thank you so much. Yeah, all right. So ladies and gentlemen, we would like to start the keynote speaker's presentation today. And Prof. Alin, the time is yours. Thank you.
Okay. This my slides. Okay, yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, respected rector, vice rector, dean, head of 38 Dies Natalis of Mercu Buana Yogyakarta University, distinguished guests, and the other speakers, colleagues, and friends. I'm truly honored to be here at the International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship, ICSE, which a part of the celebrations of the 38th Dies Natalis of Mercu Buana Yogyakarta University. Upholding Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta's commitment to excellence and beneficial, we aim to achieve great and impactful contributions to the community directly. Today, we'll explore our themes fostering collaborative innovations to accelerate international academic achievement. We'll look at how social entrepreneurship through collaborations can drive both academic progress and lasting change across borders. In this keynote, I'll introduce the basic of social entrepreneurship and guide us through the key themes that shape its growth and impact. Thank you for being here, and let's start by going over to this agenda. Thanks. My slide is not moved. No, yeah, yes. Okay. I have divided the agenda of this keynote into two parts. Yeah. The first part is the introduction, and the second part is the core of the conference themes. At the introductions, actually, I'll answer three key questions. What is social entrepreneurship? What is it? Is it important? And what kind of impact does it have on society? After that, we'll dive into the second part, is the four main themes of today's conference. Innovations and trend in social entrepreneurship, two, global collaborative innovations, three, psychological capital in fostering resilience and innovations, and the last is policy challenges and support for social entrepreneurship. That is the introduction. Let's start with the basic. What's exactly social entrepreneurship? Social entrepreneurship is a powerful approach to solving critical socio-economic and environmental issues. Unlike traditional businesses, social enterprise aim to make a lasting impact, not just profit. They tackle issues like poverty, education aspect, access, inequality, and sustainability. What really makes a social entrepreneurship stand out is this focus on impact. Social entrepreneurs are financially sustainable, but also address real community need and drive positive change. They are not only about financial gains, they are about creating solutions that last. This image shows the basic idea of socio-entrepreneurship as a combination of social organization and entrepreneurship. Socio-entrepreneur sit in the middle as an overlap between these two areas. Why is social entrepreneurship important? That is because first, it drives sustainable development. Second, it empower communities. Finally, it sparks innovations. Social entrepreneurs often find unique solutions to complex problems, like BioLite eco-friendly cook stove that reduce emissions and improve health for underserved community. Oh, not move again. Okay. Social entrepreneurship doesn't just aim for financial success. It creates real social value by tackling pressing issues in innovative way. Unlike traditional businesses, where profit is the main goal, social entrepreneur blend profit with purpose, acting as a change agent for real world challenges. This is an example of social entrepreneurship. It's Warby Parker. The 1-for-1 model means that for every pair of glasses sold, another pair goes to someone in need. Buy a pair, give a pair. This isn't just about selling eyewear. It's about enhancing access to patient care for underserved community globally. Warby Parker approach is a great example of how social enterprise can make a lasting impact beyond profit. Another great example of social entrepreneurship in action here in Indonesia is Solusi Bijak Kelola Sampah, or waste management solutions. This initiative tackles the serious issues of waste by turning it into an opportunity. Instead of seeing waste as a problem, they view it as a resource that can benefit communities. This approach doesn't just reduce pollution, it creates jobs, builds awareness, and promote self-reliance. By turning waste into value, Solusi Bijak Kelola Sampah exemplify how social enterprise can address environmental issues while enhancing community resilience. Now we come to the second part of my presentation's agenda, the core themes of this keynote. I think this is important to highlight because it will shape our discussion throughout this conference. This capture the four core themes of social entrepreneurship, as I mentioned earlier, in the main agenda. This is the first our main themes, innovations and trend in social entrepreneurship. What are the main innovation and trend that shape social entrepreneur today? There are four components, namely technological innovations, sustainability practices, three new business models, and the last is measuring impact. Technological innovation. Technology is a key in expanding the impact of social entrepreneurship. Digital platform, artificial intelligence, AI, and blockchain are creating new opportunity for social enterprise to reach underserved community and scale their impact. Nah, this is an inspiring example of social entrepreneurship in Indonesia. It's kitabisa.com. It's a crowdfunding platform for social causes, meaning kita bisa empower individuals and organizations to raise funds for medical need, education, disaster relief, and more. One unique feature is Relawan Kita Bisa, a volunteer network that connect donations to people in need across Indonesia. This volunteer provide both financial help and moral support to families struggling with medical costs and other challenges, making a real impact in people's life. Sustainability practices. This is the second component of innovation and trend. Sustainability is central to many social enterprise as they aim to meet both economic and environmental needs. By focusing on renewable energy and local community engagement, this venture not only reduce environment harm, but also empower communities to the ownership of their own development. One such example of sustainability practices is Griman Sakti in Bangladesh. This provides affordable solar energy to rural communities without electricity. This approach shows how sustainability practices go beyond short-term need. They foster long-term growth by giving communities the tool to manage and expand these resources independently. New business model. This is the third component of innovation and trend. New business model in social entrepreneurship focus on both economic value and environmental responsibilities. One of the most impactful is the circular economy. The circular economy aims to reduce waste by keeping resources in use longer through reducing, reusing, repairing, and recycling, unlike the traditional make-use discharge model. This approach creates a closed-loop system that benefits both economic and the environment. This is an example, TerraCycle, a company that recycle hard to recycle item like snack wrap and toothpaste tube. By turning waste into usual material, TerraCycle reduce landfill waste and create economic value from what would otherwise be trash. This is the fourth component of innovation and trend, measuring impact. Measuring impact is a key challenge for social enterprise, as they need to show the broader benefit of their work, not just profit. Social enterprise must evaluate how they are positively affecting society, the economy, and the environment. Simple financial metrics aren't enough to demonstrate their impact. They use comprehensive metrics such as social, economic, and environmental impact. By using the metrics, a social enterprise can ensure they are fulfilling their missions and making real positive change. Measuring impact help them learn, adapt, and show their value to stakeholders and communities, providing they create both economic and social value. Certificate B corporations status is an example of measuring impact. It provides a structured framework for social enterprise to evaluate and improve their impact across multiple areas. They are evaluated across 5 areas: governance, workers, environmental, community, and customers. By meeting this standard, B Corps show they are committed not only to profit, but to positive impact, offering a structured framework for social enterprise to measure and improve their contributions. Okay, this is the global collaborative innovations. This is the second main themes of our agenda presentations. One of the most powerful drives of success in social entrepreneurship is collaborative innovations. Collaborative solutions are more inclusive and impactful. Global collaborative innovation is all about building partnership across border and sector to tackle challenges that no single organizations can solve alone. By pooling resources, expertise, and a network from academia, industry, governance, and nonprofit, we create a collective impact. To make global collaborative innovations, we can build the partnership between universities, industry, government, and non-profit. the partnership are key to driving social impact. Each sector bring unique strength to the table. Universities contribute cutting-edge research and innovations. Industry provide resources. Government can set policy. Non-profit often work directly with communities, ensuring that the solutions developed are relevant and impactful at the grassroots level. Digital learning platform. Digital learning platform is an example of global collaborative innovations. This platform involves partnerships across different sectors, including universities, technology company, government, and non-profit. To make education more accessible and inclusive on a global scale. Each sector contribute unique resources and expertise to expand educational access, creating a collaborative and innovative solution to global learning challenges. An example is Keepin. Yeah. An innovations born from collaboration between educator, technology company, and the Indonesian government to address educational challenges. Keepin provide curriculum-based digital content with offline access and Keepin ATM kiosk for area with limited internet. This partnership ensure that quality education reach students across Indonesia, even in remote regions. This is about Ruang Guru. Ruang Guru is a great example tool for global collaborative innovation in education. Ruang Guru. Now let's talk about the third themes of this conference, which is a psychological capital or psych. This factor is also critical factor in determining the success of social entrepreneur. In addition to skill and resources, psychological capital is a set of positive traits that help individuals thrive, especially under challenging conditions. These traits are captured by the acronym HERO, HERO, hope, self-efficacy, resilience, and optimism. These traits don't just happen, we can be built. By nurturing psychological capital, we prepare social entrepreneur to overcome challenges, stay motivated, and create lasting change. In this slide, I want to show the result that this is the result that PsyCap can influence existing of socio-entrepreneurial intentions. PsyCap of sociopreneurs can influence directly to the mental health, readiness to change, and job insecurity. Therefore, PsyCap isn't just helpful for aspiring entrepreneur, it also supports mental well-being, career adaptability, and resilience, a valuable asset in both entrepreneurship and everyday work life. Now we come to the final term. This conference, namely policy, challenges, and support for social entrepreneurship. In these themes, we'll discuss two key areas, the challenges faced by social entrepreneur, and most importantly, the role of government and institution to provide support. This slide outlined three key challenges faced by social entrepreneur and how government support can help address each one. One, funding challenges. Social entrepreneurs struggle to find funding because their focus on social impact doesn't always attract a traditional investor. To address these challenges, the role of governance is crucial. The government can help by setting up a special fund or providing low interest loan, especially for social enterprise, making it easier for them to access the capital they need. And two, providing challenges. Social enterprise need to show their positive impact to attract support, but it's often difficult to measure and demonstrate their impact effectively. The government can offer a training program and a tool for impact measurement, helping social enterprise clearly show their value to funder and communities. The third challenge faced by social entrepreneur is balancing profit and purpose. Social entrepreneur need to generate enough income to sustain their business while staying focused on their mission to help others. To support this balance, government can provide tax incentive, especially on income that is reinvested financially sustainable while staying true to their goal. Conclusions. To conclude this presentations, let's look at this summary. Yeah. Social entrepreneurship needs both inner strength and outside support to succeed. Inner strength includes traits like hope, self-efficacy, resilience, and opportunity, which help entrepreneurs stay motivated and overcome challenges. External support, such as flexible funding options, supportive regulations, and backing from institutions to help them achieve their goal and make a real impact. As we conclude, I want to emphasize the importance of collaborations, the importance of collaboration to truly drive social entrepreneurship. We need to unite, yeah. Universities, students, and the private sector, each of this group bring unique strength, and together we can create a powerful ecosystem for positive change. In this time, for strong partnership between academia, businesses, and governance to achieve real and sustainable impact by combining resources, knowledge, and innovations, we can build solutions that address the challenges we face globally. Let's make a commitment today, not just to talk about ideas, but to turn them into actions. Together, we have the power to address these global challenges and create a meaningful difference. Let's commit to building a supportive ecosystem where innovations, collaborations, and impact drive together. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So I hand it back to our moderator. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the great presentation, Prof. Alin. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give us a round of applause to Prof. Alin's presentation today. Yeah, thank you for the virtual applause. Okay, it was wonderful to know about social entrepreneurship, yeah, and how it can impact the global society's success. Social entrepreneurship, as Prof. Alin said, needs both inner strength and also outside support to succeed. So let us commit to building a supportive ecosystem where innovation, collaboration, and impact thrive together. So, ladies and gentlemen, now let us give a round of applause to Prof. Alin's presentation today. Okay, and thank you very much. Now we proceed to the next agenda, which are the plenary sessions. These sessions will be led by our beloved moderator, Mr. Heribertus Binawan, SPD, MB. Morning, Pak Bin. Okay, so Pak Bin here, we call him, is one of the lecturers in English Language Education Study Program at Universitas Mercu Buana, Yogyakarta. So Pak Bin, it seems that you are ready and you can't wait to lead the great discussion today.
Yes,
Okay, all
sure.
right. So Pak Bin, time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Elisa. I think you have set the stage so well this morning, and Ms. Elisa has been working very well in keeping the energy of this seminar very high. So, welcome everyone to this International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship 2024. And my name is Pinawan, and I'm delighted to be your moderator in this session this morning. Our webinar today focuses on fostering collaborative innovation to accelerate international academic achievement. And we are so thrilled this morning to have participants joining us today from around the world. And it's fantastic to see the turnout. Before we get started, just a couple of housekeeping items I should share with you. The first is that the plenary session will be divided into 2 rounds. And this first round will last approximately in 60 minutes for 3 international speakers. So each of the speaker will have 20 minutes to finish and to share their expertise and insights. And then for the participants, please feel free to post your questions in the chat. And if you experience any technical issues, please contact our support team. And then you can use the chat function also. Following a break, we will proceed with the second round. And on the second round, we have 2 international speakers with their research, which are really interesting. So, without further ado, let me introduce our first 3 international speakers. The first is Professor Muhammad Ali, PhD, joining us from of California, Riverside, USA. He is an expert in Islam and pluralism, and also he will be presenting on his research today. Please welcome Pak Muhammad Ali. Good morning.
Good morning.
You hear
Can
us?
you hear me well?
Yeah. Very nice to see you here on this
Oh, very
screen,
nice to see you.
Prof.
Yeah.
So time is yours. Please, you have 20 minutes to
Oh, this is
finish
my
your
time? Okay.
presentation.
All right. Let me share my screen. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. Can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. It is my pleasure to be part of this international conference on social entrepreneurship 2024, Universitas Mercu Buana, Yogyakarta. I really wish that I can be there in person so I can see you in person. But I'm now teaching at University of California, Riverside. So I am in California. So my time now is 6 p.m. on Thursday. I have been given a topic about collaborations to accelerate international academic achievement in the USA. I will base my presentation on my own, activities at UC, University of California, and especially University of California, Riverside. And hopefully I can give some insights and we can discuss more about how we can achieve academic, academic reputation in Indonesia. We always talk about international world-class universities or world-class universities in Indonesia. And I think the term world-class university should mean that we need more collaboration. Yeah, we need more collaboration in terms of education, research, learning, technology, financial collaborations, aids, financial aids, and institutional assistance, and so on and so forth. So I'll give you some ideas. First of all, international collaboration should be part of our institutional collaboration. This is just from the internet we can get. We talk about universities as just one one institution. We have industries or business. We have the community. We have the government, media, and regulations. Also part of the government. We also have non-governmental organizations, so we can we can see different stakeholders that should collaborate so that we can achieve our academic excellence. So collaboration in academic achievement in the USA, in America particularly, basically is a practice of working together among students, educators, researchers to achieve common academic goals, foster innovation, and improve educational outcomes. So basically, the main purpose of our collaboration is innovation. Yeah, our previous speaker already talked about innovation. So can we talk about innovation in terms of research and also in terms of the collaborations? We know that collaboration is an essential part of modern educational system. So if we wanted to make our educational system advance to world-class level, then collaboration is the key. And collaboration also recognizes the value of teamwork, the value of communication, and diverse perspectives. So it's not one person, leadership. It's not one way communication. It should be multiple ways of communication. Communication, printed media, communication, oral communications, virtual communication, all different forms of communications. And the other thing about this is diverse perspectives. So diversity is a strength, not an liability. So the more views, the more opinions, the more perspective we get, the better. So diverse perspectives are also another important part of what we call collaboration so that we can achieve academic reputation. That's what we talk about in the US, but I think everywhere in the world, in Europe, in Indonesia, other part of Asia, we share this common thread about recognizing the value of teamwork and the value of communication and the diverse perspective. We also need to build scientific ethos and productivity. What we mean by academic achievement should include our ethos. It's about ethics, about spirits, not so much about the institution, but it's about ethics, ethos, and of course, achievement. Academic achievement itself means productivity. We should build scientific mentality and culture through trainings, workshops on research, how to do research, how to publish, how to write, especially now the challenge of artificial intelligence for educators, for the students, how we can incorporate artificial intelligence into our scientific culture. We have also to improve economic and educational system. The bureaucracy should be less, but if we need the bureaucracy, it should be transformative bureaucracy and also leadership, transformative leadership. We have also should ensure academic freedom and integrity. No cheating, just for the sake of status of professors. Then, we have many problems regarding some of the doctors, professors reaching the levels through cheating. I think that's because we are lacking academic integrity, but also academic freedom. So everyone should be free to express their views. And as far as responsibility, freedom and responsibility. But without academic freedom, there is no academic achievement. And of course, we need to strengthen scholarly networks between students, among scholars. We need to strengthen consortiums, consortiums of fields, different fields of study need to have collaboration, networkings, conferences, publications, and of course, the faculties themselves. So scholarly networks, also very important. And of course, collaboration that we'll be focusing on today between universities and NGOs, non-governmental organizations, and also civil society and the government. In order to build productivity, whether we mean by productivity or highly original or hybrid, eclectic approaches to knowledge and science, but also we need to consider widening accessibility, because knowledge and science could be very elitist. We need to access, in other words, we need to make sure that everyone might have access to our knowledge, through language, translation, and availability in both print and online, for example. So productivity and accessibility are very, very important. And this is just an example, some of the collaborations between US and Indonesia through the government, right? The Indonesian government now have different mechanisms for supporting the lecturers and students to go abroad, study abroad. By America also has different programs to also study abroad around the world and create some forms of partnership. Indonesia and US have this comprehensive partnership, including education, through different institutions like Fulbright, Education USA, National Science Foundations, and so on and so forth. In the US, higher education system are quite unique, but also there's some comparable elements to Indonesia, to Europe, or different parts of the world. So you have different colleges, you have universities, research universities, public universities, private universities, seminaries, and non-profit organizations, non-profit universities. And then you also, of course, we have vocational trainings in the colleges or even community universities. And of course, in the US, there's different forms of collaborations, including, for example, STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. There are all kind of programs and collaboration with regard to science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. The culture is no less important. I talk a little bit about system, but culture, like ethos, spirits, sense of curiosity, religious, academic freedom, including religious freedom for people who are religious or non-religious, for example. They have to be free to express their views, their perspectives, without being fearful of any threats or intimidations. If you say this, if you express this view, then you will be this, you will be punished, and there's consequences and so on and so forth. There should be religious and academic freedom. In terms of the culture and academically, between universities and also between professors, between lecturers, educators, collegiality, relationship between educators should be collegial. There is no hierarchy, even though there are assistant professor, associate professors, full professor, distinguished professors, right, in terms of the levels of professorships in the US, but collegiality, that they need support each other so that academic achievement can be reached. In the culture of classrooms in the US, students tend to be very active. They are given questions to answer, problems to solve. They are taking initiatives, and the teaching styles also very diverse. It really depends on the teachers and the educators, the professors, but generally speaking, diverse perspective and teaching styles. But sometimes also informal, yeah, formal and informal, classroom culture. International collaboration. This is an example in my university at UC Riverside, University of California, Riverside, where we have the national affairs, which serve as a central hub for the university international activity. The goal is to enhance the global impact, provide a world-class education that equips students with the tools to navigate a changing global landscape. So we can go to the website and see what they do, the international office, which initiate all forms of collaboration internationally. And in terms of learning itself, it has to be collaborative. In the classroom, students working in groups to solve problems, conduct research, and discuss academic concepts. This collaborative learning will enhance critical thinking. I should also emphasize critical thinking, because sometimes we tend to, especially when we talk about social entrepreneurship, I think critical thinking is one of the key skills that students need to, cultivate and enhance. Think about why questions. Yeah, why questions? Why things work this way rather than that way? And understanding the why question might help a student critical thinking. And of course, communication and social skills. And students who collaborate perform better academically, learning from each other and engage more with the material. This is just an example of my class where I bring students to the community. This is my, I teach Islam, religions, and other courses. So different students would come and then engage with the community leaders. So it's not only in the classroom, but also in, for example, in this case, in the mosque, in the masjid. So they, non-Muslims and Muslims, they talk about Islam in the communities, like mosque or masjid. Just an example. This is some of the pictures of my students, doing their research in masjid or the mosque. They are non-Muslims, but they do research about Muslims. Teachers also need collaborate, like they give team teaching or maybe panels, panelists from different disciplines. This is a philosopher, this is me. We talk about God, for example. This is an example how teachers need also to collaborate in giving more perspectives to the students, rather than just one person teaching about one topic. But one topic might be addressed from different perspectives. And of course, interdisciplinary collaboration. So you have social sciences, humanities, need to also collaborate. Different disciplines collaborate on projects or research, because that foster innovation and broader perspective, which can lead to new discoveries and advancements in academic fields. So interdisciplinary collaboration. This is just an example of different interdisciplinary collaboration in Asian studies, in Southeast Asian studies, American Academy of Religion that has around 13,000 students, students, faculty members, and community leaders, and so on and so forth. So, these kind of collaborations are quite important in enhancing academic achievement. I have here a list of links for different kinds of research and collaboration. I will be sharing this slide if the participants are interested in. And of course, in publication, collaboration in publication, edited volumes, right, in different topics, social entrepreneurship, or maybe your own fields. My field is religions, Islam in the modern world, Islam in Southeast Asia, religions in general. So I publish with different scholars, many scholars from around the world. Of course, collaboration, we know the benefits, right? It would enhance problem solving, would improve communication skills, would also increase or enhance motivation and accountability, because we collaborate, so more accountability, and of course, greater academic performance for the students as well as for the professor. Benefits of collaboration. Different forms of collaboration, like conferences like this, that we are having now, is a form of academic and educational collaboration. Even when you do online, when we talk, this is an example, we talk about Israel-Palestinian war and conflicts and resolutions, but we invite different perspectives. We invite Jewish scholars, Israeli citizen, we invite Palestinians, Americans, all these peoples, and we discuss this question. Very, very important questions now. Just an example, what kind of collaboration? We cannot limit our collaboration. Oh, they are not our own, they're different. The perspectives of are different, so we don't want to invite them. No, collaboration need to invite diverse perspective. I had the first slide before, diverse perspectives. Lectures and visiting professorship, I give different lectures in different universities and collaborating with other professors, for example, on different topics. American Institute for Indonesian Studies, also many Americans who study Indonesia, and then involving Indonesian scholars and students as well. So American and Indonesian collaborations. This is some of the courses of that I teach. This is my students who work. They are Americans, they are non-Muslims, they are Baha'i, but they learn and study Islam, and then they come to Indonesia, they learn about mysticism, Sufism, all these kind of things that is very rich because of the diversity. Community, of course, need to be involved in our academic achievement goals. Non-governmental organization, in Indonesia, we have many non-governmental organizations. The government also support universities. The media is also very important. We engage media, right? We engage media. We have our experts so that the media can contact our experts. So the media is very important. And of course, the business organizations. University and business are partners. And of course, to end my presentation about how to enhance academic achievement from my experience in the US, is first that working together among students, educators, researchers, to achieve common goals would foster innovation, would improve our educational outcomes. Collaboration is an essential part of our modern educational system. And this recognize the value of teamwork, communication, and diverse perspectives. So this is to conclude my presentation from my experience in the US, and I hope to also learn from the participants and also from the moderator. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor Muhammad Ali, for your very insightful presentation, and we truly appreciate your valuable time and also your interesting research. And without further ado, we will introduce our second speaker this morning in this round. Next, our second speaker in this session, we have Dr. P. Ian Arsiga, who comes to us from Kepi State University, Philippines. Dr. Ian Arsiga is well known for their work in community engagement and mentoring social entrepreneurship. And Dr. Ian, are you here?
Yes, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Nice to see you here,
Yeah.
Dr. Ian.
Nice meeting you, sir.
So you may start when you are ready.
Yeah, please allow me to share my presentation. Sir, kindly allow me to share my presentation, please.
Okay, can you see on your screen the
Yes, but I cannot. Yeah, thank you
Oh.
very much.
sure.
Pagiyang Inda Simuanya, mabuhay and good day, fellow scholars, practitioners, policy makers, and students worldwide. I thank the organizing committee and Universitas Mercobuana, Yogyakarta, Indonesia for inviting me as your panel speaker of this international conference on social entrepreneurship with the theme Fostering Collaborative Innovation to Accelerate International Academic Achievement. So I conceptualized my talk on this theme, the crossroad of progress, social entrepreneurship for a resilient future. Today's world stands at a pivotal crossroad, confronted by pressing challenges such as environmental degradation, social inequality, economic instability. So these issues demand innovative and sustainable solutions that go beyond traditional approaches. Social entrepreneurship emerged as a powerful bridge at this intersection of challenges and opportunities, blending with business ingenuity with a mission to create lasting social impact. By addressing societal needs through innovative and sustainable practices, social entrepreneurship offers path toward a more equitable, resilient, and thriving future for all. Sustainable entrepreneurship offers innovations and sustainable solutions. So my talk will explore the role of social entrepreneurship in advancing sustainable development goals and showcase case studies from the Philippines, particularly the province of Capiz and Capiz State University. Social entrepreneurship aligns several United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, driving positive through innovative solutions. For example, the SDG number 1 is no poverty. So social enterprises reduce poverty by creating jobs, offering microfinancing, and providing access to basic services like education, healthcare, and housing. Also, SDG number 3, which is good health and well-being, the social enterprises improve public health by providing affordable healthcare, health education, and addressing global health challenges. SDG number 4, quality education. I'm going to emphasize here that social enterprises expand access to quality education, focusing on disadvantaged communities and skills development. SDG number 5, which is gender equality. So in gender equality, social enterprises promote equality by offering women business opportunities, education, and leadership roles. Also, number 7, affordable and clean energy. Many enterprises provide affordable renewable energy solutions to underserved communities. SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. Social enterprises stimulate economic growth by creating decent jobs and promoting fair wages among communities. SDG 10, which is reduce inequality. Social enterprises reduce inequality by empowering marginalized groups. SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production. So social enterprises promote environmentally sustainable practices and ethical production. And lastly, SDG 17, which is partnership for the global goals. So social enterprises collaborate with governments, non-governmental organizations, and businesses to scale their impact and achieve SDGs. So the social enterprises in the Philippines have emerged as innovative solutions to address social challenges while creating economic values. So this report explores the background, development, characteristics, and landscape of social enterprises in the Philippines. So today's landscape of social enterprises in the Philippines is vibrant and diverse. So there are numerous initiatives across various sectors, including health, agriculture, education, and environmental sustainability. For instance, enterprises like Gawad Kalinga focuses on community-driven development, while others like Human Nature emphasize sustainable production methods and employment opportunities for marginalized populations. So the impact of these social enterprises is very significant. So they not only provide economic opportunities, but also foster social cohesions and empower communities one step at a time by addressing local issues and involving stakeholders. So social enterprises contribute to sustainable development and social change. So despite the progress made, social enterprises in the Philippines face several challenges. So these include limited access to capital or financial resources, the regulatory hurdles, and the need for greater awareness and understanding of social entrepreneurship among stakeholders. However, there are opportunities for growth, such as increasing support from government and private sector and the rising trend of impact investing. So to maximize the impact of social enterprises in the province of Capiz, there are strategic initiatives undertaken. First one is the investment in capacity building. So in the province of Capiz, there were training programs conducted for social entrepreneurs to enhance their skills in business management, financial literacy, and marketing, enabling them to operate sustainable business that contribute to local economies. Another strategist that we have in the province of Capiz is the development of funding and support infrastructure by establishing partnership with non-governmental organizations and government agencies to facilitate access to microfinance and grants, specifically supporting social enterprises. For example, one foundation here in the Philippines, the BPI Foundation, and the Department of Labor and Employment support social enterprises to augment their financial conditions. Another strategist that we have is the community-based initiatives. So these initiatives is by localizing programs and encouraging entrepreneurship in key sectors such as tourism, agriculture, environmental management that can leverage province of Capiz in a unique natural and cultural assets. For example, promoting the ecotourism of the province or the artisans crafting that can boost employment and income generations. Also, another strategies that we have is the collaboration among stakeholders. We all know that collaboration is very important. And through collaboration, it will strengthen the network between the social enterprises, local governments, and non-governmental organizations. At the same time, the educational institutions. Through this collaboration, it will foster a collaborative environment conducive for growing the social enterprises sector, especially by creating forums and workshop that helps exchange knowledge and best practices. So how the results? So unlocking opportunities in the province of Capiz through social enterprises are viable and essential for fostering long-term sustainable development. Social enterprises transform the province of Capiz in a model of resilience and innovation by addressing pressing social issues empowering local communities, and creating equitable economic opportunities for all. So investing in this sector, especially for social enterprises, will lead to a positive social impacts and nurture a thriving economy conducive to future growth. So in the province of Capiz, we have here a sample of a social enterprises. So one of this is the Capiz Aquaculture Producer Cooperative. So this social enterprises empower small-scale fishermen, improve market access for them. And also, the vision of the organization is to promote sustainable fishing practices to protect the ecosystem. And also, the goal of this social enterprise in the province of Capiz is to provide trainings for economic and environmental sustainability of the members. Another one example we have in the province of Capiz is the One Town, One Product, or the OTOP. So it managed by KAPC in partnership with the Department of Trade and Technology, Industry and Trade and Technology Industry. So it promotes local products from the community, farmers and manufacturers to have a market. And also, the purpose of this OTOP is to boost the local economy through quality, unique products. So aside from this, we have also a social enterprise that is well known not only in the Philippines, but around the globe. But there is a collaboration and also a network in the province of Capiz, that is the Gawad Kalinga Campus. Gawad Kalinga Capiz is creating a sustainable solutions by providing houses, livelihood opportunities for communities. And also the JK Enchanted Farm, that is a model community farm integrating aquaculture, entrepreneurship, and values formation. So with these initiatives by the social enterprises, it empowers farmers with sustainable practices and support the development of the community-based social businesses or the social enterprises. Also, another example, another case in the province of Capiz is the OG Coffee, the Roastery and Coffee House. This is a local brand coffee. So the motto of this coffee shop, of the coffee business, is through farming, processing, roasting, and brewing. And the objective of this social enterprise is to educate, to uplift, and to sustain, to empower communities, not only generating income, but transforming the communities one step at a time. So this social enterprises located in one of the municipality in the province of Capiz, and that is providing employment to a community by supporting the community as a co-for farmers in that area. So another example, one basic case is the Capiz State University. The objective of Capiz State University is to drive excellence through global competitiveness, through a innovative and client-based focus extension activities and strong collaboration with local and national partners, fostering environmental challenges, sustainable community development, and professional growth. And as of January to November 2024, Capiz State University unlocked opportunities for communities. And as of now, one of the campus of Capiz State University produced a 23 community adapted community and produced 88 number of trainings conducted, research-based trainings, and around of 2,089 beneficiaries touched by these initiatives done by the university. Through these initiatives and collaboration and through innovations of the university to the community, it will create a ripple effect that we can develop a community through social entrepreneurship. By these efforts of the university, it develops social enterprises, one community at a time. So what are the looking ahead or looking forward of the province of Capiz is by effectively fostering collaboration in social entrepreneurship, by networking and partnership. So building partnerships, strong networks, and with different institutions, academic institutions, non-governmental organization, engaging communities. And that is very important by actively involving communities in the entrepreneurial process. Next is the innovative platforms. So the innovative platforms is by creating a forum or a venue for social enterprises by using technology, artificial technology, intelligence, and improvement of their processes. And lastly is creating cross-disciplinary teams. And that is by having a combination of various expertise that drive creative approaches to solve the social challenges or social issues faced by the community. Fostering collaboration, innovation in social entrepreneurship is crucial in accelerating international academic achievement by leveraging diverse perspectives, engaging communities, adapting effective strategies. Social entrepreneurs can create impactful solutions on a different social issues by having a continuous improvement through a systematic measurement and addressing challenges that enhance the effectiveness through collaborative efforts that drive social change and advancement. So what are my key takeaways of my talk? The first one is having an integrative educational programs. At present, the Philippine government is developing an interdisciplinary academic programs that blend social entrepreneurship in principles with other fields. For example, social entrepreneurship is included in engineering programs. Social entrepreneurship is embedded in agriculture programs, and that is integrative educational programs where social entrepreneurship takes place. Another one is international partnership. It's better to have a strong partnership by international organizations, various universities that foster social entrepreneurship and can add on the best practices. Another one is experiential learning opportunities. So these learning opportunities is provided to students where to ignite their spirit and passion to involve on social ventures, and that helps community. Global innovation hubs, and that is one of the key takeaways of my talk, is by setting up innovations labs with academic institutions and helping social entrepreneurs. Another one is the cross-learning experiences, encouraging cross-learning experiences, cross-cultural exchanges that can help and improve best practices and also employ another strategies for the present community. Another one is strong sharing mechanism, and that is it's better to have a collaboration by sharing resources, research findings, access to networks on various universities that can help social enterprises. Another one is recognition and incentives. And recognition and incentives is implement recognition program on various organizations, especially in institutions. Evidence-based assessment. So this evidence-based assessment, all assessment must be a scientific base so that we can have a sound decisions and to help social entrepreneurs and also help social enterprises across the globe. And lastly is engagement of stakeholders. Engagement of stakeholders will help local communities, government, and businesses developing a social entrepreneurship initiatives, ensuring that diverse voices contribute to innovative solutions. So indeed, by focusing on these strategies, educational institutions, non-governmental organizations, local government units, the government can effectively leverage collaboration, innovation to enhance international academic achievement through social entrepreneurship by yielding academic and societal benefits. So thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Yeah, thank you very much
Thank you
for
very
your
much.
very insightful presentation. And let's move to our next presenter this morning. This is our last speaker for this round. Our third presenter is Professor Handoyo Puji Widodo, and he is representing King Abdul Aziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Professor Handoyo is well known for their work in language curriculum and material development. Professor Handoyo, are you with us today? Right now? Prof. Handoyo? Or is there any change? Okay. So I'm sorry. Let's move to the next presenter. Please wait for a little confirmation first. Okay, so while we're waiting for the confirmation, we will show some video profile from our campus, University of Mercu Buana, Yogyakarta. Enjoy your time.
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C Kejayaan Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok, Sleman, Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercu Buana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir ada teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi Akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi Sistem Informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, Ada konsentrasi marketing communication dan advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Welcome back again. And we are so lucky this morning that here we have Dr. Mark Hoovers, and I think he is joining us right now. I would like to introduce our speaker in this round, Dr. Mark Hoovers from Maastricht University, Netherlands. And Dr. Mark Hoovers is renowned expert in the field of management sciences, socio-technical challenges, and today he will share his thoughts on some interesting topics. Dr. Mark Hoovers, welcome.
Good morning.
From Indonesia.
Good morning from the Netherlands.
Yes. Time is yours, Dr. Mark.
Can you show the slides for me? I'm waiting. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Please
wait
wait.
a second so that the slides come online. You bring the slides online, or should I bring the slides online?
Yes, please wait. We are trying to share.
Okay. Okay, good.
2 minutes.
Okay, fine. I can tell you it's very early in the Netherlands. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Can you raise up the volume?
Yes. Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's better, way better.
Okay, otherwise.
So what's your topic today, Dr. Mark?
Well, as the topic is about social entrepreneurship, I'm going to talk about how I look at social entrepreneurship, and then I'm going to take an approach where I want to show that although it's very important, there are also quite some factors that can create pitfalls to make it a success. And I want to share a few of these pitfalls at the same time, also suggest maybe potential solutions that you can think about, because we will see that it is a quite challenging, let's say, endeavor, and it might be even more, let's say, difficult than, let's say, classical entrepreneurship. But I will also end then with a particular quote or message, assignment maybe, for higher education, how they could, let's say, be part of that social entrepreneurial endeavor.
Yeah, that sounds very interesting.
If I'm using my earplugs, can you hear me as well?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So that's what I will talk about.
Yeah. So please wait for 1 minute. Our support team is still working right now. So we are so lucky that you are here very early. And then actually you are the third speaker for this round. And then after you finished in 20 minutes of presentation, then we are going to have the Q&A session. And we are trying to distribute the questions evenly to each of the speakers. Okay. It's ongoing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time is yours. Mark.
I think, oh yeah, okay. There's something missing. So the presentation will be called Navigating for Success, Anticipating and Overcoming Pitfalls in Social Entrepreneurship. That is, as I said, will be the presentation. So can you go to the next slide, please? So the first question is, what is then entrepreneurship? And I'm basing myself here on a particular definition which comes from a very known university in the US about entrepreneurship, very focusing as a key concept at that university is entrepreneurship. That's University of Babson. So let's take a look at the definition. Can you go to the next slide, please? As you can see here in this graph here, you see all kind of issues that traditionally are linked with entrepreneurship. Often there's also a little bit the traditional way of looking at entrepreneurship. So I'm not talking about social entrepreneurship yet, I'm just talking about entrepreneurship now, is that it is defined as starting a new business, scaling it up for profit, and by doing so, creating business capital. So new business, startup, of course, related with innovation, and then create basic economic value. Now, but that is a traditional, let's say, focus. There's now, over time, this definition has been seen a little bit different. So let's therefore go to the next slide. As you can see here, you see here three things which are different. It's opportunity, the bottom, value, and also on the bottom, social, cultural, and or economic. And that is why we define it now, entrepreneurship, more as an opportunity-driven, holistic approach. So there's more to it than just starting up, but it's much more about creating, the purpose for creating value for others, and that value can be either economic, cultural, or social, or combination of these three. So instead of creating and seeing it as starting a business, it's much more creating value for others. And of course, I said that can then be economically, that's very linked to that social, that traditional definition, but you see also that's been extended to cultural and social elements. And that brings us then to the question, what is social entrepreneurship? Please, next slide. So social entrepreneurship, what is it? Next slide, please. Let's then start again with entrepreneurship. So you could say that in the core idea about entrepreneurship, there is an innovative element, which is about creating solutions that make sense and can create value. Huh? And there is also a business approach, because it means you have to organize, manage activities around that innovation for creating value. Now, but what is now the typical thing that comes additionally, you could say, to social entrepreneurship, and that's the next slide, is that you add on top, you could say layer over, you could say on top of, or the driving, you can also say driving, these two other elements which still are there, the innovation part and the business part, is also the social impact. So you create a very social driven, you have a very social driven purpose to create innovative solutions, but at the same time, you must also have a business approach to make sure that this endeavor can also run. And that is creating additional issues. You could say that entrepreneurship in itself is already quite difficult and quite challenging, because many startups, for instance, that actually fail after 5 years. But for social entrepreneurial endeavors, it might be even more challenging, and that can also lead to a few pitfalls you should be aware of in order to navigate for success. Now let's look at a few of these pitfalls. Please, next slide. And I will, next slide, please. Yes, oh yeah, that social element, before I go to the pitfalls, let's, no, one back, please, one back. I was one too fast. I mean back, not forward, back. One back. Back, yes. So in this, no, yeah, that one, yes. In that social, no, one further with the hand, two hands. One further, please. Yes, that one. Now, what you can see here is that, and also to show the importance of social entrepreneurship, that you often see several directions, you could say. Often you see ecological driven endeavors. That can have to do something with climate, pollution waste, or biodiversity, just to mention a few, but it can also, of course, be others. And or you see often very much focus more on society as such. So it can be with issues of poverty, inequality, or inclusion. And to show also that these social driven directions, of course, are very important to create value for, because it is, if you look at ecological, yeah, that's basically the context on which we live, called Earth. That's very important. But also, of course, in society, there are all kind of challenges, and addressing these challenges in an innovative way is then very important. So the importance is clear. But what are now these potential pitfalls? Next slide. And I will address 7 pitfalls. 7 pitfalls. Next one, please. The first one is that there is, and this might sound a little bit strange, but there might be too much focus on the social mission as such. And that means that you are over prioritizing the social mission related to social impact, and that you forget also the fact that you need to create and find funds to make it sustainable. So financial sustainable is also important in order to keep that social mission, let's say, running. Otherwise, if there is no stable, let's say, financial foundation, then that endeavor might have the risk that it runs out of funds, and then basically it cannot run. So a potential solution for that is to find ways in the design of your endeavor, also to think from a business perspective, to see how you can find the social balance between that social impact with also financial viability. It's very important, because if you don't do that in the long run, you will end up in problems. Now, next one, please. What you also see is that although there is a deep related and deeply anchored social driven endeavor, that often it's unclear how this social impact is measured. And if you can't measure that, so that you can also show to others the social outcome and improvement of social outcome, for instance, example I'm giving here, that claiming that you will create improvement of lives of people, for instance. But if you don't have concrete data to show that, then eventually people that you are connected with, maybe investors, philanthropical investors, for instance, or partners and others, might lose, let's say, their trust in this. So to overcome this, you can, based on, let's say, more business orientation, like return on investment, you can also use social return on investment. I suggest also that you look up how this social return on investment works. There's a lot of information available on that. And it also helps if you measure and show that you actually are working and creating social impact. That also helps with communicating why this social entrepreneurial endeavor is so important. Next one. Now, it's already been a little bit related also to the first one, is the lack of business expertise to manage then the social entrepreneurial endeavor. Social entrepreneurs often lack the necessary business skills to manage, for instance, the finances, the marketing, but also the operation as such. And then maybe the passion, having the passion for the mission-driven endeavor is important, but it's not enough. So you need more than only that passion for that creating the social impact. So training, invest in training of the social entrepreneur, or engage partners who have these managerial skills is something that's very important. Otherwise, eventually, it will not succeed. Next one. Also, because you see often that social entrepreneur endeavors are basically driving and floating on external funding, like grants, donations, subsidies, etc. And they miss, that's also a little bit related with the other ones, let's say, the financial, to create an own financial income based on the services and products that they are developing in that context to create social impact. Now, and of course, if donators, subsidies, whatever, because governance might change or NGOs might have different philosophies. So if these strategies and ideas of these external funders change, then of course you are jeopardized immediately in your operation. So developing diverse income sources is very important. So make sure that you have more sources, and I would say let the maximum be 20% each as a maximum. Otherwise, you might end up in problems eventually. Next. Also neglecting the different stakeholders that you are engaging in that social endeavor. If you neglect them, basically, then you fail to build trust and with these stakeholders, including the customers that you might have, those who benefit from it, investors, partners. Partners can be many, can also be governments or semi-government, etc. If you fail to keep aligned and therefore eventually might misalign and do not understand their particular expectations, which can be different, or that you also not be transparent what is behind your let's say idea, then eventually support might dry out, and that of course leads then that people might pull out, and then you might lose, for instance, again, your funds. So maintaining regular communication and foster collaboration, engage them, give them a role, basically. That is very important to keep the endeavor running. Next. Here is number 6, mission drift. So if that's what you often see, they start as with a very strong passion for that social context, that social impact they want to reach. But for whatever reason, over time, they might lose that social mission because they are so eager to meet these financial goals or satisfy, for instance, investors, that they basically are just developing, or not just, but they are developing more in a classical organization, and they lose that social mission. And that is, of course, not what the starting conditions were, because you want to have this social impact in society, ecologically, or for instance, in the society. So therefore, looking regularly, let's say, what the mission is, and we are still on track, and if needed, also align and update your strategic decision within that framework of context, very important as well. Then the last one, underestimating the cultural context. As you are working on different factors you're dealing with, that maybe if you do something in one city, for instance, to have more inclusion of maybe handicapped people, for instance, and that works in one city, and you want to do it in the other cities, we copy paste, then often that might not work because you have to understand that each context, although they might have similar social problems that you are trying to deal with, may involve local stakeholders, but also create a specific tailored solution for that particular context, that particular community. So next. What does it mean now for higher education? I already gave some ideas how you can deal with that. But for higher education, they, for instance, could invest in creating cross-disciplinary education and also give them challenge-based learning projects to stimulate that social entrepreneurship where you have this innovative part, that social part, and that business part to learn the futures of the leaders of the future to find ways and be prepared to understand these pitfalls, but also find mitigation approaches to make sure that these factors are not leading to negative impact, but create, let's say, the factors to navigate for success. Next slide. And that brings me to the end. So basically, I showed you entrepreneurship, what it is, what social entrepreneurship. Now, basically, there's an extra layer that you put on top of it. That is the key factor, the social impact. And then I showed you the importance, ecologically, society issues. And I also showed you that there are potential pitfalls, but also how you can deal with that. And how higher education can also help, let's say, the future leaders to understand and overcome these pitfalls. Questions?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Mark, for your very insightful presentation. And we truly appreciate your time, especially in this very late night in your country, probably. And now we've reached the Q&A segment for our three presenters. And we have allocated 45 minutes for this session. Due to time constraints, we may not be able to address all of your questions verbally, but please don't worry. If you have any questions, you can send it directly, and then our team or the speakers will get back to you very soon.
And I have to make a note. I have to leave within maximum 15 minutes, as I told you, because I need to catch a train to Amsterdam. So
okay. So the priority will be for Dr. Mark first. Okay, any questions?
Thank you.
You may state your name and affiliation before asking your questions. Or you may also use the chat function to Dr. Mark because of the time constraints to catch the train.
Amy has a question. Rini has a question.
Reni
I know,
Junia Santi.
I know who that. I know who that
Yes,
is.
Ibu Reni. Yeah, sure.
Hello,
Please.
Dr. Mark. Thank you for your time. Hope you always healthy. And it's very insightful for your presentation. And maybe that's one I want to know more. What is your suggestions for fostering the social entrepreneurship in higher education, Mark? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your question. That's what I tried to emphasize in the beginning. In universities, we often have silos. So we have faculty of business, faculty of engineering, faculty of social science, for instance, faculty of psychology. So all kind of different faculties, faculty of philosophy maybe, and or technology, IT, for instance. So many kind of different faculties. And often within the faculties, you also have all kind of silos. But social entrepreneurship, and entrepreneurship in general, but social entrepreneurs for sure, it requires that these different disciplines, that we learn people to understand the other disciplines and be able to work together, because you need to have these different traits and maybe it cannot be, let's say, merged in one person, but you at least can help them to learn, to understand that the other traits and knowledge and expertise is necessary, and that they can also work together. So that this would be so in your education development, you can create cross-disciplinary programs, for instance, to give them social entrepreneurial projects to start working together and to find solutions and maybe also manage this endeavor in practice so that they can learn by doing.
Okay, yeah, I understand. So the point is that if we want to do the social entrepreneurships, we just can't do with one field, but maybe multi-field, so it can really integrated solutions and a project. Okay, thank you, Dr. Mark.
That's exactly what I was trying to emphasize. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Bu Reni, for the wonderful questions. Next, do you still have time for our next question, Dr. Mark?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay. We are opening for next question and still with Dr. Mark because of the priority. Or you can also use the chat function, write down your questions, name and affiliation.
Don't be shy.
Please, anyone. Yes, Pak Daniel, did you raise your hand?
Yes, Pak Bin.
Sure. Please.
Okay. Good morning, Dr. Mark.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you back there
Good.
in Netherlands? Okay. So I have a question. That's an interesting sharing from Dr. Mark here. I'd like to ask, well, in my opinion, it's not easy to make students collaborate in terms of different background and field, as you said, but it is really challenging, and I wish in UMBY here we could do that in the near future. In your opinion, what working strategies can be used to foster effective communication and collaboration among team members with different backgrounds? And the next one is how can conflict be resolved constructively within a multidisciplinary team, because there will be sort of crash or frictions between groups. So what's your thought about that?
Yeah, thank you. Very good question. Personally, I think that the problem might not be so much on the student side. I think the problems might be even bigger, more difficult on the staff side, on the faculty side, because people that have been trained and have a career in one field might be blind for understanding the other field. So bringing the staff members together might be more challenging. And I think that students, when you bring them from the first day, basically that they enter the education system at your university, for instance, they will learn by doing. And of course, you also have to learn how to communicate, how to work on projects and solve problems. I think eventually that will, you have to also mitigate for that and build programs about this professional development, for instance. That's important. But I think that that is not doesn't need to be so difficult. For instance, maybe at your psychology faculty or social faculty, there might be programs already running about conflict management, for instance. Well, this might be a topic that is a one faculty already. Another faculty might be programming, etc. So each of these elements, which are most likely already available in one faculty, that should be offered then to many students of different, let's say, coming from different faculties, working on a project, and along the way they can then develop these traits basically and these competences. So I think many of the material might already be out there. It's just a matter of bringing them together and offering them a challenge-based context. And maybe the most important thing is to give them an actual real problem in society, so that they can also reach out to society, talk with people, talk with community members, let them also talk with business people, let them talk with investors. So create real challenges and let them also then pitch, for instance, maybe for the government or maybe potential fund raising to get funds, etc. So create challenges outside of the university, and the university can then support them with knowledge and expertise. That would be my suggestion.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mark, for your insight. We'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr.
And you can always invite me to come over again to Indonesia. I can help you.
Sure. We cannot wait to have you here in UMBY again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Pak Daniel, for wonderful questions, and also Dr. Mark. And now we are opening also to another two speakers. You may ask questions to Professor Muhammad Ali or Dr. Ian also. So you may raise your hands, or you may also use the chat function. Please specify name and affiliation also. Yes. Ibu Nita. Yes, please. Yeah, Bu Nita or Banita, you are still, yeah.
Okay,
Please.
wait up. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone, and good morning, Mr. Mark. My name is Sanita Wijayanti, and I'm from I'm from Brawijaya University. I would like to ask, about your opinion. What about the accountability practice that should be shown by the social entrepreneurship?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Good question. Sorry. That depends also a little bit who your stakeholders are, I guess. That can also be part of the design. So if you engage with different stakeholders, they probably will also have some expectations what they would expect. So besides, I would say the financial, let's say the normal financial things that you need to do, that depends also per country, because each country has its own, let's say, accounting systems. But besides that, you should also show what do you mean with social impact. So that you show, for instance, if you're focusing on poverty, just to mention, then to have metrics that by investing in a particular group, that over a period of time, after 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, whatever, that you can show that poverty is actually improving, and that you get a better under control. That's besides, let's say, the costs that you have and maybe revenues that you get or revenues or funding that you show and that you do accountable for the financial part, but you also show the social impact. So you have to do two things at least. And especially, as I said, that financial part is not so difficult, well, because that's just basic accounting, huh? That's not the difficult part, but you also the showing the social metrics of the social impact. That is not easy because there's also many factors can play a role in social problems, you know. What is, for instance, contributing to poverty? Yeah, that is a very difficult that's a very difficult issue. And the strategies that you may have in mind, to what extent will us actually also help solve parts of the social problem, being in this case poverty. So thinking about this social element, that's why you can also look at social return on investment. You can look it up and you see that the social element comes there. But that is the real challenging part, I would say. Hopefully I answered your question.
Okay, so I would like to highlight the answer. So it should be like depends on the stakeholders itself, and then the most difficult probably like measuring about the social impact of the social entrepreneurship itself. And then I believe that the accountability practices also depends on the maturity of the social entrepreneurship itself.
Yeah, I think so. That I think you summarized it well.
Okay, I see. Thank you very much.
I have time for one final question because I need to go to the train station and then I need to go to Amsterdam for 2.5 hours because I have to give classes also in Amsterdam, but I have to travel. So if possible, the last question, otherwise I miss eventually my train.
Yes. Yeah, sure. Last question for Dr. Mark Covers. Brief short questions, maybe. Or is it possible for me, Dr. Mark? I would like to know, I'm really interested with your SROI or social return on investment. Is it applicable also to education, especially education in Indonesia, and how should we apply this SROI into our education?
Oh, that's a challenging question. I'm not sure whether I can give a straight answer to that, but in general, I can tell you that let's say education is of course a long-term investment. So what is the value of education? I hope everyone understands that this has, depending what you're educating, but it lifts up, let's say, the level in a country. So and investing, and hopefully this can be seen in economic growth, but also more inclusion, more equality. These are the parts that you hope that will come from that. And I hope that your Ministry of Education, as maybe the Statistics Bureau and maybe the Minister of Economy, etc., can show that these things are improving, and the healthcare improving, for instance, to mention a few things. So I think that's politicians sometimes might have ideas, maybe ideas we not always understand, but I hope that they understand that investing in education is something that makes sense, I hope. Although, for instance, in the Netherlands, currently we have a situation that we have a new government and wants to cut back on investment in higher education. And many calculations already have been made, or let's say estimates, that this will have a huge negative impact on for instance, economic growth in the country. So, but you can see even in so-called development countries that sometimes even investing in education can become, let's say, for certain politicians, a way to cut a budget. So hopefully, fingers crossed that we manage to convince them. But it's a real challenge, I can tell you.
Sure, thank you.
So I have to say goodbye now.
Oh, okay. Sure. Thank you, Dr. Mark, for your precious time and your very insightful presentation today. Have a nice day.
Enjoy the remainder of the conference.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mark.
Bye-bye.
See you. Bye-bye. So, everyone, we are now opening for another questions to Professor Muhammad Ali and also Dr. Ian. So if you have any questions, you may raise your hands or use the chat functions. So Professor, I am so interested actually with your presentation, especially related to building the scientific ethos in our education. And I think it is also influenced by the mentality and also the culture and the society also. So how do they relate to each other in America?
So your question is specifically for America or general? This is very good questions. How to build scientific ethos and productivity. I think it's a system and culture. So the system of education really builds a culture of sense of curiosity since the early PAUD, yeah, in Indonesia we call PAUD before early child education. So they really have been conditioned to ask questions, right? So it's a culture of curiosity that everyone is equals, inclusive education since really early child education. So this, your kids just, I think kids here ask questions, sometimes too many questions to their parents, to their teachers, and it's very encouraged. This asking question is very, very encouraged here. There is no such thing as a foolish questions. That's a stupid question. No, you never say that, right? So you never say that to your kids. So from early on, they're already used to asking questions, and then all the means to ask questions, and the freedom to ask questions. I think culture sometimes in Indonesia, I think we tend to respect our elderly, our seniors, our parents. Then we are shy to ask questions to our parents. Asking questions mean that you are questioning. So it's not, sometimes asking question and questionings are mixed in Indonesia. Like, parents have authority and teachers have authority that, you cannot question them. So here, asking questions and even questionings the traditions and the already held beliefs on something on what is considered truth. But I think culture also affects this, how a sense of curiosity also develop in Indonesia and in America. So I agree with you. They are related. But at the same time, system really matters, I think. It's not, sometimes we say the culture matters, yes, but system also matters. So our educational system need to be also reformed in such a way that asking question is given, more structure, system that could help the educators, the students, but especially the teachers and the professors, the lecturers, to give them more time to ask questions. So, and secondly, in my classrooms, usually we start we start our lectures with questions. Rather than giving the informations, like start with questions. So they are used to learn something from questions, from problems. I think that's also quite interesting, and I mean it's quite effective in in creating the scientific ethos. Whatever their fields, it could be humanities, social sciences, even engineering, business, and all, science, what they call science STEM, for example. Because science and culture are related, because science is developed in particular culture. So we cannot expect that science becomes advanced when culture is not conducive enough to create this scientific culture. So I think you're right about the relationship. In America, I think there's some connections between this variable. I'm really glad that you asked this question. Let me think about comparing Indonesia and America, generally speaking, because I also come from the Indonesian educational system and culture, where indoctrination is very dominant. You need to you need to learn about this, and there's always about authority and patron client. It's teachers are patron, and then students are clients, and there's a hierarchy. And I think we want to have a creation, the collegiality, good relationship with. There is no hierarchy. There is hierarchy, but not as a hierarchical as in Indonesia, for example. So anyway, I really like your question. Make me think about so many other things. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ali. That's triggering our evaluation and reflection also on our system of education. And now to Dr. Ian, if I may ask you a question, the role of the university to engage in the community to start the partnership. Can you explain a little bit more in a more technical or practical way how to start that kind of program?
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. Actually, the case of Capiz State University, how we forge partnership with social enterprises, all activities conducted to different communities that is research-based. It's based on the needs of the community. So after that, knowing the needs and wants of the community, so every programs conducted an extension activity that is based on research, and that is collaboration also by different communities adapted by specific programs. For example, in my case, under the College of Management, so we are focusing on the social enterprises that develop their skills, especially on business management, financial management, marketing capability. So all of them, after that, knowing the needs, that is having a memorandum of agreement signed between the social enterprise and also the university itself.
Thank you. Very interesting. Thank you, Dr. Ian. Let's check the box maybe. Is there any questions from the chat box? Oh no, it's a form of attendance. Okay. I think we still have enough time if you need to ask questions. Okay. So it's enough. So later after this, we are going to have a break. It's a Friday break or Isoma, and it will be quite long until around 12:30 this afternoon, Western Indonesian time, 12:30. So we hope to see you again on that time at 12:30, and we are going to have discussion for the second round of plenary session. Okay, let me check another information. Yeah. For the next session, we are going to have Ms. Nau Chandrasna from Comtech University, Cambodia. So now, would you please take this time to refresh? And we look forward to seeing you back here at 12:30 Western Indonesian side. See you.
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C Kejayan Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok Sleman Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercu Buana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir ada teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi Akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi Sistem Informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi marketing communication dan advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai jas lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk.
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Di tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional,
pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olaragamu.
When tomorrow comes, I get on my own, and if I know, that I don't know, when tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes.
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta. Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di laboratorium komputer FTI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pasca sarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pasca sarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini. Dan itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini! Yeay!
Setiap langkah kecil kita, setiap proses yang pernah kita lalui, memiliki dampak besar bagi dunia di sekitar kita. Kebudayaan, kenyamanan, serta keindahan yang ada di setiap sudut kota Yogyakarta menjadi pilihan terbaik untuk menimba ilmu dan membangun relasi. Langkahkan kaki bersama Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami akan membantu memperdalam pengembangan diri Anda seiring dengan pesatnya kemajuan ilmu komunikasi. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami memahami bahwa komunikasi adalah aspek penting bagi kehidupan pribadi, sosial, dan profesional. Program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi terdiri dari Broadcasting dan Multimedia Journalism, Public Relation, Marketing Communication,
Visi dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta yaitu menjadi unit pengelola program studi yang unggul, bermutu dan bermanfaat dalam bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan pada teknologi informasi dan komunikasi berbasis multimedia serta sociopreneurship bertaraf internasional pada tahun 2029. Misi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia yaitu menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran di bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Kedua, mengembangkan penelitian di bidang komunikasi yang berorientasi pada riset konseptual dan terapan. Ketiga, menyelenggarakan pengabdian di bidang komunikasi yang didukung dengan pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Keempat, meningkatkan kemampuan sociopreneurship berbasis industri kreatif. Dan yang kelima, mengembangkan kerjasama industri, lembaga pemerintahan, dan pendidikan guna menjawab tuntutan dan tantangan global. Salah satu ciri kami yaitu memiliki kemampuan komunikasi digital atau digital communication. Salam komunikasi, komitmen, kreatif, kompeten. Terima kasih.
Adapun fasilitas yang disediakan untuk Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia, sarana dan prasarana, ruang kuliah dengan fasilitas AC dan multimedia, laboratorium komunikasi, multipurpose, broadcast, auditorium, ruang pelayanan atau tata usaha. Prestasi yang telah diraih dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia antara lain: komitmen, kreatif, kompeten bersama Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia.
Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan generasi muda yang kreatif untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang dapat menciptakan berbagai hal baru dalam bidang informatika dan sistem informasi berbasis artificial intelligence. Untuk itu, kami ingin memperkenalkan Fakultas Teknologi Informasi di Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta sebagai pintu terbuka teknologi informasi untuk kedepannya. Salah satu negara agraris. Kami menggabungkan pengetahuan akademis dengan memiliki potensi yang besar untuk merancang masa depan. Berkembangnya kemajuan teknologi dalam program studi informatika juga mengembangkan rekayasa perangkat lunak berbasis artificial intelligence untuk multimedia dan sistem cerdas, berkontribusi menyiapkan SDM unggul dalam bidang agroindustri. Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta memiliki visi menjadi Fakultas Teknologi Informasi yang unggul di bidang Artificial Intelligence untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat luas di tingkat nasional pada tahun 2029. Dan misi kami adalah menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menguasai teknologi informasi berbasis artificial intelligence, mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan melalui kegiatan penelitian, melaksanakan pengabdian yang berguna bagi masyarakat luas, dan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi dalam dan luar negeri untuk mewujudkan Tridharma bidang teknologi informasi secara berkelanjutan. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi dalam mempersiapkan lulusannya, kami telah merancang kurikulum baik di prodi sistem informasi maupun informatika melalui suatu proses lokakarya yang melibatkan pakar akademik, pakar industri, mahasiswa, maupun alumni itu sendiri. Hal ini dilakukan supaya memperoleh update keilmuan yang terkini sesuai dengan era 5.0. Pada tahap akhir ada proses magang, ada proses
Program
akhir,
studi teknologi
mereka
pangan
dibebaskan untuk memilih di
mampu
antara
mendukung
kegiatan
capaian
MPKM,
stabilitas
yaitu untuk
pangan,
proyek independen,
baik dalam
maupun
jumlah
dengan program
dan
magang
kualitasnya.
bersertifikat untuk mendukung hal tersebut.
Program studi
Kami telah melakukan
teknologi
berbagai
pangan
kerjasama dengan
mendidik
pihak industri,
mahasiswa
supaya
untuk
pada tahap
mampu
akhir, mahasiswa
mengembangkan
bisa melakukan
industri
workshop
pangan
atau
yang
bootcamp
aman,
bekerjasama dengan
sehat,
beberapa
dan
industri tersebut.
berkualitas.
Harapannya, agar mahasiswa ketika
program
lulus
studi
nanti sudah
peternakan
merasakan teknologi-teknologi yang terkini.
mengelola,
Oleh karena itu,
produksi hewan
jangan ragu
secara
untuk bergabung
efisien,
bersama kami
memastikan
di Fakultas
kesejahteraan
Teknologi
hewan,
Informasi
dan
Universitas
merancang
Mercu
sistem
Buana Yogyakarta.
manajemen industri peternakan yang inovatif. Program studi Magister Ilmu Pangan, tempat para ilmuwan pangan berkolaborasi untuk menjelajahi ilmu pengetahuan tanpa batas, menjadi sarana untuk mengembangkan ilmu pangan. Melalui penelitian mendalam, mahasiswa menciptakan inovasi di bidang pangan, mencari solusi yang lebih komprehensif dan berkelanjutan. Visi dan misi Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta dalam mencapai sistem agroindustri terpadu dan implementasi agro-sosiopreneur dilengkapi dengan sarana dan prasarana yang sangat memadai dan juga mendukung proses pembelajaran dan pengembangan agro-sosiopreneur seperti ruang kuliah yang sangat nyaman, laboratorium yang lengkap, teaching factory, teaching farm, UPT kebun, sport hall, dan masjid. Didukung oleh SDM yang profesional dengan 3 orang profesor dan 50% doktor. Penelitian dosen dan mahasiswa mampu menciptakan inovasi baru dalam bidang agroteknologi, peternakan, dan teknologi pangan. Melalui pendidikan, penelitian, dan kolaborasi yang erat dengan dunia industri, kami jamin lulusan yang siap menghadapi dinamika dunia agroindustri dan mampu memimpin reformasi menuju sistem agroindustri yang terintegrasi dan modern. Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan
Berdiri
generasi
sejak
muda
tahun
yang kreatif
1985,
untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang
Universitas
dapat
Mercu
menciptakan
Buana
berbagai
memiliki
hal
3
baru
kampus yang
dalam bidang
terletak di
informatika
beberapa
dan
daerah
sistem
di
informasi
Yogyakarta.
berbasis artificial
Kampus
intelligence.
1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta.
Untuk itu, kami
Kampus
ingin
2
memperkenalkan
beralamat di Jalan
Fakultas
Jembatan Merah
Teknologi
nomor
Informasi di
84C
Universitas Mercu Buana
Kejayan,
Yogyakarta
Yogyakarta.
sebagai pintu
Kampus
terbuka
3
teknologi
beralamat di
informasi
Jalan Ring Road
untuk
Utara,
kedepannya.
Depok, Sleman, Yogyakarta. Di
Kami
Universitas
menggabungkan
Mercu Buana
pengetahuan
terdapat
akademis
6
dengan
fakultas.
praktik yang relevan
Ada Fakultas
untuk merancang
Agroindustri,
masa depan.
Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas
Program studi
Psikologi,
informatika
Fakultas
juga
Teknologi
mengembangkan
Informasi,
rekayasa perangkat lunak
Fakultas
berbasis
Keguruan dan
artificial
Ilmu
intelligence
Pendidikan,
untuk multimedia
Fakultas
dan
Ilmu
sistem
Komunikasi.
cerdas.
Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi
Fakultas
pertanian
Teknologi Informasi
dan memberikan hasil
Universitas
terbaik
Mercu
bagi
Buana
masyarakat.
Yogyakarta memiliki visi
Selanjutnya ada
menjadi
industri
Fakultas Teknologi
peternakan.
Informasi yang unggul di
Mahasiswa
bidang
akan mempelajari
artificial
tentang ilmu
intelligence
ilmiah dan
untuk
teknologi
meningkatkan
modern
kesejahteraan.
untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir adalah teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi sistem informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi Marketing Communication dan Advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys! Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go!
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai jas lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk!
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Di tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahraga.
When tomorrow comes, I feel my own, and if I know, that I don't know when tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes. It's hard when you're shining in my eyes, and I'm like, you can speak, I'm sorry to a best
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta. Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di laboratorium komputer FTI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pascasarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pascasarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini.
PKK
itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini.
Setiap langkah kecil kita, setiap proses yang pernah kita lalui, memiliki dampak besar bagi dunia di sekitar kita. Kebudayaan, kenyamanan, serta keindahan yang ada di setiap sudut kota Yogyakarta menjadi pilihan terbaik untuk menimba ilmu dan membangun relasi. Langkahkan kaki bersama Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami akan membantu memperdalam pengembangan diri Anda seiring dengan pesatnya kemajuan ilmu komunikasi. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami memahami bahwa komunikasi adalah aspek penting bagi kehidupan pribadi, sosial, dan profesional. Program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi terdiri dari Broadcasting dan Multimedia Journalism, Public Relation, Marketing Communication.
Visi dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta yaitu menjadi unit pengelola program studi yang unggul, bermutu dan bermanfaat dalam bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan pada teknologi informasi dan komunikasi berbasis multimedia serta sociopreneurship bertaraf internasional pada tahun 2029. Misi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia yaitu menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran di bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Kedua, mengembangkan penelitian di bidang komunikasi yang berorientasi pada riset konseptual dan terapan. Ketiga, menyelenggarakan pengabdian di bidang komunikasi yang didukung dengan pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Keempat, meningkatkan kemampuan sociopreneurship berbasis industri kreatif. Dan yang kelima, mengembangkan kerjasama industri, lembaga pemerintahan, dan pendidikan guna menjawab tuntutan dan tantangan global. Salah satu ciri kami yaitu memiliki kemampuan komunikasi digital atau digital communication. Salam komunikasi, komitmen, kreatif, kompeten. Terima kasih.
Adapun fasilitas yang disediakan untuk Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia, sarana dan prasarana, ruang kuliah dengan fasilitas AC dan multimedia, laboratorium komunikasi, multipurpose, broadcast, auditorium, ruang pelayanan atau tata usaha. Prestasi yang telah diraih dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia antara lain: komitmen, kreatif, kompeten bersama Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia.
Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan generasi muda yang kreatif untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang dapat menciptakan berbagai hal baru dalam bidang informatika dan sistem informasi berbasis artificial intelligence. Untuk itu, kami ingin memperkenalkan Fakultas Teknologi Informasi di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta sebagai pintu terbuka teknologi informasi untuk kedepannya. Kami menggabungkan pengetahuan akademis dengan praktik yang relevan untuk merancang masa depan. Program studi informatika juga mengembangkan rekayasa perangkat lunak berbasis artificial intelligence untuk multimedia dan sistem cerdas.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta memiliki visi menjadi Fakultas Teknologi Informasi yang unggul di bidang Artificial Intelligence untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat luas di tingkat nasional pada tahun 2029. Dan misi kami adalah menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menguasai teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence, mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan melalui kegiatan penelitian, melaksanakan pengabdian yang berguna bagi masyarakat luas, dan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi dalam dan luar negeri untuk mewujudkan Tridharma bidang teknologi informasi secara berkelanjutan. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi dalam mempersiapkan lulusannya, kami telah merancang kurikulum baik di prodi Sistem Informasi maupun Informatika melalui suatu proses lokakarya yang melibatkan pakar akademik, pakar industri, mahasiswa, maupun alumni itu sendiri. Hal ini dilakukan supaya memperoleh update keilmuan yang terkini sesuai dengan era 5.0. Pada tahap akhir ada proses magang, ada proses tugas akhir. Mereka dibebaskan untuk memilih di antara kegiatan MBKM, yaitu untuk proyek independen, maupun dengan program magang bersertifikat untuk mendukung hal tersebut. Kami telah melakukan berbagai kerjasama dengan pihak industri, supaya pada tahap akhir mahasiswa bisa melakukan workshop atau bootcamp bekerjasama dengan beberapa industri tersebut. Harapannya, agar mahasiswa ketika lulus nanti sudah merasakan teknologi-teknologi yang terkini. Oleh karena itu, jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi memiliki keunggulan untuk mahasiswa Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Keunggulan yang kami miliki antara lain, program studi teknik informatika yang menjalin networking dengan perguruan tinggi negeri di Indonesia dan perusahaan-perusahaan swasta di bidang teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence. Yang profesional dan kontributif pada kemajuan ilmu dan teknologi. Lalu, untuk program studi sistem informasi unggul, dalam perancangan dan pengembangan perangkat lunak, kemahiran berwirausaha, wawasan teknologi informasi, serta kepemimpinan dalam proyek-proyek ERP di perusahaan. Selain itu, sertifikasi untuk mahasiswa di bidang pemrograman berbasis web dan Python, network, akademik, Microsoft Center, Oracle, dan dengan sarana perkuliahan yang lengkap berbasis ICT, serta memiliki pelayanan prima. Segudang prestasi telah diraih Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta akan terus berevolusi dan berinovasi guna menyambut era baru dan generasi digital. Indonesia merupakan salah satu negara agraris, sehingga sektor agroindustri memiliki potensi yang besar. Seiring berkembangnya kemajuan teknologi dalam bidang pertanian, peternakan, dan industri pangan, maka Fakultas Agroindustri UMBY siap berkontribusi menyiapkan SDM unggul dalam bidang agroindustri. Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dirintis mulai tahun 1986 dengan mengedepankan sistem pembelajaran berbasis Student Center Learning, Project Based Learning, dan Problem Solving untuk mengajarkan agar mahasiswa mampu menyelesaikan permasalahan agroindustri secara komprehensif terpadu antar sektor pertanian berbasis keunggulan masing-masing program studi. Sesuai komitmen Ketua Yayasan HR Probo Sutejo yang sangat peduli terhadap pengembangan pertanian. Program studi agroteknologi, fondasi pertanian yang berkelanjutan dan efisien. Di sini, mahasiswa kami belajar mengoptimalkan produksi tanaman, menerapkan teknologi terkini, dan menjadi agen perubahan dalam membangun pertanian yang lebih cerdas. Lulusan program studi teknologi pangan mampu mendukung capaian stabilitas pangan, baik dalam jumlah dan kualitasnya. Program studi teknologi pangan mendidik mahasiswa untuk mampu mengembangkan industri pangan yang aman, sehat, dan berkualitas. Mahasiswa program studi peternakan dilatih untuk mengelola produksi hewan secara efisien, memastikan kesejahteraan hewan, dan merancang sistem manajemen industri peternakan yang inovatif. Program studi Magister Ilmu Pangan, tempat para ilmuwan pangan berkolaborasi untuk menjelajahi ilmu pengetahuan tanpa batas, menjadi sarana untuk mengembangkan ilmu pangan. Melalui penelitian mendalam, mahasiswa menciptakan inovasi di bidang pangan, mencari solusi yang lebih komprehensif dan berkelanjutan. Visi dan misi Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dalam mencapai sistem agroindustri terpadu dan implementasi agro-sosiopreneur dilengkapi dengan sarana dan prasarana yang sangat memadai dan juga mendukung proses pembelajaran dan pengembangan agro-sosiopreneur seperti ruang kuliah yang sangat nyaman, laboratorium yang lengkap, teaching factory, teaching farm, UPT kebun, sport hall, dan masjid. Didukung oleh SDM yang profesional dengan 3 orang profesor dan 50% doktor. Penelitian dosen dan mahasiswa mampu menciptakan inovasi baru dalam bidang agroteknologi, peternakan, dan teknologi pangan. Melalui pendidikan, penelitian, dan kolaborasi yang erat dengan dunia industri, kami jamin lulusan yang siap menghadapi dinamika dunia agroindustri dan mampu memimpin reformasi menuju sistem agroindustri yang terintegrasi dan modern.
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercubuana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C Kejayaan Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok Sleman Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercubuana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir ada teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi sistem informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi Marketing Communication dan Advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai jas lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk!
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang, dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olaragamu.
When tomorrow comes, I feel my own, feeling right now, that I don't know when tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes. It's hard when you're shining in my eyes, and I'm like, you can speak, I'm sorry to my best
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FTI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pascasarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pascasarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini.
Hey,
kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini. Yeay!
Setiap langkah kecil kita, setiap proses yang pernah kita lalui, memiliki dampak besar bagi dunia di sekitar kita. Kebudayaan, kenyamanan, serta keindahan yang ada di setiap sudut kota Yogyakarta menjadi pilihan terbaik untuk menimba ilmu dan membangun relasi. Langkahkan kaki bersama Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami akan membantu memperdalam pengembangan diri Anda seiring dengan pesatnya kemajuan ilmu komunikasi. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami memahami bahwa komunikasi adalah aspek penting bagi kehidupan pribadi, sosial, dan profesional. Program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi terdiri dari Broadcasting dan Multimedia Journalism, Public Relation, Marketing Communication.
Visi dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta yaitu menjadi unit pengelola program studi yang unggul, bermutu dan bermanfaat dalam bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan pada teknologi informasi dan komunikasi berbasis multimedia serta sociopreneurship bertaraf internasional pada tahun 2029. Misi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia yaitu menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran di bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Kedua, mengembangkan penelitian di bidang komunikasi yang berorientasi pada riset konseptual dan terapan. Ketiga, menyelenggarakan pengabdian di bidang komunikasi yang didukung dengan pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Keempat, meningkatkan kemampuan sociopreneurship berbasis industri kreatif. Dan yang kelima, mengembangkan kerjasama industri, lembaga pemerintahan, dan pendidikan guna menjawab tuntutan dan tantangan global. Salah satu ciri kami yaitu memiliki kemampuan komunikasi digital atau digital communication. Salam komunikasi, komitmen, kreatif, kompeten. Terima kasih.
Adapun fasilitas yang disediakan untuk Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia, sarana dan prasarana, ruang kuliah dengan fasilitas AC dan multimedia, laboratorium komunikasi, multipurpose, broadcast, auditorium, ruang pelayanan atau tata usaha. Prestasi yang telah diraih dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia antara lain: komitmen, kreatif, kompeten bersama Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia.
Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan generasi muda yang kreatif untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang dapat menciptakan berbagai hal baru dalam bidang informatika dan sistem informasi berbasis artificial intelligence. Untuk itu, kami ingin memperkenalkan Fakultas Teknologi Informasi di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta sebagai pintu terbuka teknologi informasi untuk kedepannya. Kami menggabungkan pengetahuan akademis dengan praktik yang relevan untuk merancang masa depan. Program studi informatika juga mengembangkan rekayasa perangkat lunak berbasis artificial intelligence untuk multimedia dan sistem cerdas.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta memiliki visi menjadi Fakultas Teknologi Informasi yang unggul di bidang Artificial Intelligence untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat luas di tingkat nasional pada tahun 2029. Dan misi kami adalah menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menguasai teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence, mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan melalui kegiatan penelitian, melaksanakan pengabdian yang berguna bagi masyarakat luas, dan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi dalam dan luar negeri untuk mewujudkan Tridharma bidang teknologi informasi secara berkelanjutan. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi dalam mempersiapkan lulusannya, kami telah merancang kurikulum baik di prodi Sistem Informasi maupun Informatika melalui suatu proses lokakarya yang melibatkan pakar akademik, pakar industri, mahasiswa, maupun alumni itu sendiri. Hal ini dilakukan supaya memperoleh update keilmuan yang terkini sesuai dengan era 5.0. Pada tahap akhir ada proses magang, ada proses tugas akhir. Mereka dibebaskan untuk memilih di antara kegiatan MBKM, yaitu untuk proyek independen, maupun dengan program magang bersertifikat untuk mendukung hal tersebut. Kami telah melakukan berbagai kerjasama dengan pihak industri, supaya pada tahap akhir mahasiswa bisa melakukan workshop atau bootcamp bekerjasama dengan beberapa industri tersebut. Harapannya, agar mahasiswa ketika lulus nanti sudah merasakan teknologi-teknologi yang terkini. Oleh karena itu, jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi memiliki keunggulan untuk mahasiswa Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Keunggulan yang kami miliki antara lain program studi teknik informatika yang menjalin networking dengan perguruan tinggi negeri di Indonesia dan perusahaan-perusahaan swasta di bidang teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence yang profesional dan kontributif pada kemajuan ilmu dan teknologi. Lalu, untuk program studi sistem informasi unggul dalam perancangan dan pengembangan perangkat lunak, kemahiran berwirausaha, wawasan teknologi informasi, serta kepemimpinan dalam proyek-proyek ERP di perusahaan. Selain itu, sertifikasi untuk mahasiswa di bidang pemrograman berbasis web dan Python, network, akademik, Microsoft Center, Oracle, dan dengan sarana perkuliahan yang lengkap berbasis ICT, serta memiliki pelayanan prima. Segudang prestasi telah diraih Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta akan terus berevolusi dan berinovasi guna menyambut era baru dan generasi digital. Indonesia merupakan salah satu negara agraris, sehingga sektor agroindustri memiliki potensi yang besar. Seiring berkembangnya kemajuan teknologi dalam bidang pertanian, peternakan, dan industri pangan, maka Fakultas Agroindustri UMBY siap berkontribusi menyiapkan SDM unggul dalam bidang agroindustri. Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dirintis mulai tahun 1986 dengan mengedepankan sistem pembelajaran berbasis student-centered learning, project-based learning, dan problem solving untuk mengajarkan agar mahasiswa mampu menyelesaikan permasalahan agroindustri secara komprehensif terpadu antar sektor pertanian berbasis keunggulan masing-masing program studi. Sesuai komitmen Ketua Yayasan HR Probo Sutejo yang sangat peduli terhadap pengembangan pertanian. Program studi agroteknologi, fondasi pertanian yang berkelanjutan dan efisien. Di sini, mahasiswa kami belajar mengoptimalkan produksi tanaman menerapkan teknologi terkini, dan menjadi agen perubahan dalam membangun pertanian yang lebih cerdas. Lulusan program studi teknologi pangan mampu mendukung capaian stabilitas pangan, baik dalam jumlah dan kualitasnya. Program studi teknologi pangan mendidik mahasiswa untuk mampu mengembangkan industri pangan yang aman, sehat, dan berkualitas. Mahasiswa program studi peternakan dilatih untuk mengelola produksi hewan secara efisien, memastikan kesejahteraan hewan, dan merancang sistem manajemen industri peternakan yang inovatif. Program studi Magister Ilmu Pangan, tempat para ilmuwan pangan berkolaborasi untuk menjelajahi ilmu pengetahuan tanpa batas, menjadi sarana untuk mengembangkan ilmu pangan. Melalui penelitian mendalam, mahasiswa menciptakan inovasi di bidang pangan, mencari solusi yang lebih komprehensif dan berkelanjutan. Visi dan misi Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dalam mencapai sistem agroindustri terpadu dan implementasi agro-sociopreneur dilengkapi dengan sarana dan prasarana yang sangat memadai dan juga mendukung proses pembelajaran dan pengembangan agro-sociopreneur seperti ruang kuliah yang sangat nyaman, laboratorium yang lengkap, teaching factory, teaching farm, UPT kebun, sport hall, dan masjid. Didukung oleh SDM yang profesional dengan 3 orang profesor dan 50% doktor. Penelitian dosen dan mahasiswa mampu menciptakan inovasi baru dalam bidang agroteknologi, peternakan, dan teknologi pangan. Melalui pendidikan, penelitian, dan kolaborasi yang erat dengan dunia industri, kami jamin lulusan yang siap menghadapi dinamika dunia agroindustri dan mampu memimpin reformasi menuju sistem agroindustri yang terintegrasi.
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercubuana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C Kejayaan Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok Sleman Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercubuana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir adalah teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi sistem informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi Marketing Communication dan Advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai just lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk!
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Di tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahraga.
When tomorrow comes, I get on my own, and if I know, it's that I don't know. When tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes. It's hard, I'll break it shining in my eyes. Turn the light, you can see. I'm starting to know to my best life.
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FTI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pasca sarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pasca sarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini.
PKK
itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini.
Setiap langkah kecil kita, setiap proses yang pernah kita lalui, memiliki dampak besar bagi dunia di sekitar kita. Kebudayaan, kenyamanan, serta keindahan yang ada di setiap sudut kota Yogyakarta menjadi pilihan terbaik untuk menimba ilmu dan membangun relasi. Langkahkan kaki bersama Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami akan membantu memperdalam pengembangan diri Anda seiring dengan pesatnya kemajuan ilmu komunikasi. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami memahami bahwa komunikasi adalah aspek penting bagi kehidupan pribadi, sosial, dan profesional. Program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi terdiri dari Broadcasting dan Multimedia Journalism, Public Relation, Marketing Communication.
Visi dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta yaitu menjadi unit pengelola program studi yang unggul, bermutu dan bermanfaat dalam bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan pada teknologi informasi dan komunikasi berbasis multimedia serta sociopreneurship bertaraf internasional pada tahun 2029. Misi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia yaitu menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran di bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Kedua, mengembangkan penelitian di bidang komunikasi yang berorientasi pada riset konseptual dan terapan. Ketiga, menyelenggarakan pengabdian di bidang komunikasi yang didukung dengan pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Keempat, meningkatkan kemampuan sociopreneurship berbasis industri kreatif. Dan yang kelima, mengembangkan kerjasama industri, lembaga pemerintahan, dan pendidikan guna menjawab tuntutan dan tantangan global. Salah satu ciri kami yaitu memiliki kemampuan komunikasi digital atau digital communication. Salam komunikasi, komitmen, kreatif, kompeten. Terima kasih.
Adapun fasilitas yang disediakan untuk Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia, sarana dan prasarana, ruang kuliah dengan fasilitas AC dan multimedia, laboratorium komunikasi, multipurpose, broadcast, auditorium, ruang pelayanan atau tata usaha. Prestasi yang telah diraih dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia antara lain: komitmen, kreatif, kompeten bersama Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia.
Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan generasi muda yang kreatif untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang dapat menciptakan berbagai hal baru dalam bidang informatika dan sistem informasi berbasis artificial intelligence. Untuk itu, kami ingin memperkenalkan Fakultas Teknologi Informasi di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta sebagai pintu terbuka teknologi informasi untuk kedepannya. Kami menggabungkan pengetahuan akademis dengan praktik yang relevan untuk merancang masa depan. Program studi informatika juga mengembangkan rekayasa perangkat lunak berbasis artificial intelligence untuk multimedia dan sistem cerdas.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta memiliki visi menjadi Fakultas Teknologi Informasi yang unggul di bidang Artificial Intelligence untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat luas di tingkat nasional pada tahun 2029. Dan misi kami adalah menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi dengan menguasai teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence, mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan melalui kegiatan penelitian, melaksanakan pengabdian yang berguna bagi masyarakat luas, dan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi dalam dan luar negeri untuk mewujudkan Tridharma bidang teknologi informasi secara berkelanjutan. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi dalam mempersiapkan lulusannya, kami telah merancang kurikulum baik di prodi Sistem Informasi maupun Informatika melalui suatu proses lokakarya yang melibatkan pakar akademik, pakar industri, mahasiswa, maupun alumni itu sendiri. Hal ini dilakukan supaya memperoleh update keilmuan yang terkini sesuai dengan era 5.0. Pada tahap akhir ada proses magang, ada proses tugas akhir. Mereka dibebaskan untuk memilih di antara kegiatan MBKM, yaitu untuk proyek independen, maupun dengan program magang bersertifikat untuk mendukung hal tersebut. Kami telah melakukan berbagai kerjasama dengan pihak industri, supaya pada tahap akhir mahasiswa bisa melakukan workshop atau bootcamp bekerjasama dengan beberapa industri tersebut. Harapannya, agar mahasiswa ketika lulus nanti sudah merasakan teknologi-teknologi yang terkini. Oleh karena itu, jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi memiliki keunggulan untuk mahasiswa Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Keunggulan yang kami miliki antara lain, program studi teknik informatika yang menjalin networking dengan perguruan tinggi negeri di Indonesia dan perusahaan-perusahaan swasta di bidang teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence. Yang profesional dan kontributif pada kemajuan ilmu dan teknologi. Lalu, untuk program studi sistem informasi unggul dalam perancangan dan pengembangan perangkat lunak, kemahiran berwirausaha, wawasan teknologi informasi, serta kepemimpinan dalam proyek-proyek ERP di perusahaan. Selain itu, sertifikasi untuk mahasiswa di bidang pemrograman berbasis web dan Python, network, akademik, Microsoft Center, Oracle, dan dengan sarana perkuliahan yang lengkap berbasis ICT, serta memiliki pelayanan prima. Segudang prestasi telah diraih Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta akan terus berevolusi dan berinovasi guna menyambut era baru dan generasi digital. Indonesia merupakan salah satu negara agraris, sehingga sektor agroindustri memiliki potensi yang besar. Seiring berkembangnya kemajuan teknologi dalam bidang pertanian, peternakan, dan industri pangan, maka Fakultas Agroindustri UMBY siap berkontribusi menyiapkan SDM unggul dalam bidang agroindustri. Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dirintis mulai tahun 1986 dengan mengedepankan sistem pembelajaran berbasis Student Center Learning, Project Based Learning, dan Problem Solving untuk mengajarkan agar mahasiswa mampu menyelesaikan permasalahan agroindustri secara komprehensif terpadu antar sektor pertanian berbasis keunggulan masing-masing program studi. Sesuai komitmen Ketua Yayasan HR Probo Sutejo yang sangat peduli terhadap pengembangan pertanian. Program studi agroteknologi, fondasi pertanian yang berkelanjutan dan efisien. Di sini, mahasiswa kami belajar mengoptimalkan produksi tanaman, menerapkan teknologi terkini, dan menjadi agen perubahan dalam membangun pertanian yang lebih cerdas. Lulusan program studi teknologi pangan mampu mendukung capaian stabilitas pangan, baik dalam jumlah dan kualitasnya. Program studi teknologi pangan mendidik mahasiswa untuk mampu mengembangkan industri pangan yang aman, sehat, dan berkualitas. Mahasiswa program studi peternakan dilatih untuk mengelola produksi hewan secara efisien, memastikan kesejahteraan hewan, dan merancang sistem manajemen industri peternakan yang inovatif. Program studi Magister Ilmu Pangan, tempat para ilmuwan pangan berkolaborasi untuk menjelajahi ilmu pengetahuan tanpa batas, menjadi sarana untuk mengembangkan ilmu pangan. Melalui penelitian mendalam, mahasiswa menciptakan inovasi di bidang pangan, mencari solusi yang lebih komprehensif dan berkelanjutan. Visi dan misi Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercu Buana Yogyakarta dalam mencapai sistem agroindustri terpadu dan implementasi agro-sosiopreneur dilengkapi dengan sarana dan prasarana yang sangat memadai dan juga mendukung proses pembelajaran dan pengembangan agro-sosiopreneur seperti ruang kuliah yang sangat nyaman, laboratorium yang lengkap, teaching factory, teaching farm, UPT kebun, sport hall, dan masjid. Didukung oleh SDM yang profesional dengan 3 orang profesor dan 50% doktor. Penelitian dosen dan mahasiswa mampu menciptakan inovasi baru dalam bidang agroteknologi, peternakan, dan teknologi pangan. Melalui pendidikan, penelitian, dan kolaborasi yang erat dengan dunia industri, kami jamin lulusan yang siap menghadapi dinamika dunia agroindustri dan mampu memimpin reformasi menuju sistem agroindustri yang terintegrasi dan modern.
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10 Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C Kejayaan Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok Sleman Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercu Buana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir ada teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki 2 program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat 2 program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi sistem informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi Marketing Communication dan Advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi.
Selamat datang di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys! Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya, tonton dulu video kami. Let's go!
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai just lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk!
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Di tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi.
Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Mercubuana University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahragamu.
When tomorrow comes, I be on my own, feeling right now, said I don't know when tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes.
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai, Vkom.
Mercu TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini, aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FTI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pascasarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pascasarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini.
PKK
itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini.
Setiap langkah kecil kita, setiap proses yang pernah kita lalui, memiliki dampak besar bagi dunia di sekitar kita. Kebudayaan, kenyamanan, serta keindahan yang ada di setiap sudut kota Yogyakarta menjadi pilihan terbaik untuk menimba ilmu dan membangun relasi. Langkahkan kaki bersama Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami akan membantu memperdalam pengembangan diri Anda seiring dengan pesatnya kemajuan ilmu komunikasi. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Kami memahami bahwa komunikasi adalah aspek penting bagi kehidupan pribadi, sosial, dan profesional. Program studi di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi terdiri dari Broadcasting dan Multimedia Journalism, Public Relation, Marketing Communication.
Visi dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta yaitu menjadi unit pengelola program studi yang unggul, bermutu dan bermanfaat dalam bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan pada teknologi informasi dan komunikasi berbasis multimedia serta sociopreneurship bertaraf internasional pada tahun 2029. Misi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia yaitu menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan pengajaran di bidang komunikasi yang berwawasan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Kedua, mengembangkan penelitian di bidang komunikasi yang berorientasi pada riset konseptual dan terapan. Ketiga, menyelenggarakan pengabdian di bidang komunikasi yang didukung dengan pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi serta multimedia. Keempat, meningkatkan kemampuan sociopreneurship berbasis industri kreatif. Dan yang kelima, mengembangkan kerjasama industri, lembaga pemerintahan, dan pendidikan guna menjawab tuntutan dan tantangan global. Salah satu ciri kami yaitu memiliki kemampuan komunikasi digital atau digital communication. Salam komunikasi, komitmen, kreatif, kompeten. Terima kasih.
Adapun fasilitas yang disediakan untuk Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia, sarana dan prasarana, ruang kuliah dengan fasilitas AC dan multimedia, laboratorium komunikasi, multipurpose, broadcast, auditorium, ruang pelayanan atau tata usaha. Prestasi yang telah diraih dari Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia antara lain: komitmen, kreatif, kompeten bersama Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta di Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi dan Multimedia.
Memulai perjalanan baru berarti harus siap menerima tantangan baru, bergerak berani untuk mewujudkan impian. Seperti dunia ini, mengalami kemajuan yang signifikan termasuk dalam bidang teknologi informasi dan artificial intelligence. Untuk menghadapi tantangan dunia digital yang terus berkembang, dunia ini membutuhkan generasi muda yang kreatif untuk mengembangkan ide-ide yang dapat menciptakan berbagai hal baru dalam bidang informatika dan sistem informasi berbasis artificial intelligence. Untuk itu, kami ingin memperkenalkan Fakultas Teknologi Informasi di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta sebagai pintu terbuka teknologi informasi untuk kedepannya. Kami menggabungkan pengetahuan akademis dengan praktik yang relevan untuk merancang masa depan. Program studi informatika juga mengembangkan rekayasa perangkat lunak berbasis artificial intelligence untuk multimedia dan sistem cerdas.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta memiliki visi menjadi Fakultas Teknologi Informasi yang unggul di bidang Artificial Intelligence untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan masyarakat luas di tingkat nasional pada tahun 2029. Dan misi kami adalah menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan menguasai teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence, mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan melalui kegiatan penelitian, melaksanakan pengabdian yang berguna bagi masyarakat luas, dan menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi dalam dan luar negeri untuk mewujudkan Tridharma bidang teknologi informasi secara berkelanjutan. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi dalam mempersiapkan lulusannya, kami telah merancang kurikulum baik di Prodi Sistem Informasi maupun Informatika melalui suatu proses lokakarya yang melibatkan pakar akademik, pakar industri, mahasiswa, maupun alumni itu sendiri. Hal ini dilakukan supaya memperoleh update keilmuan yang terkini sesuai dengan era 5.0. Pada tahap akhir ada proses magang, ada proses tugas akhir. Mereka dibebaskan untuk memilih di antara kegiatan MBKM, yaitu untuk proyek independen, maupun dengan program magang bersertifikat untuk mendukung hal tersebut. Kami telah melakukan berbagai kerjasama dengan pihak industri, supaya pada tahap akhir mahasiswa bisa melakukan workshop atau bootcamp bekerjasama dengan beberapa industri tersebut. Harapannya, agar mahasiswa ketika lulus nanti sudah merasakan teknologi-teknologi yang terkini. Oleh karena itu, jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami di Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Fakultas Teknologi Informasi memiliki keunggulan untuk mahasiswa Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Keunggulan yang kami miliki antara lain program studi teknik informatika yang menjalin networking dengan perguruan tinggi negeri di Indonesia dan perusahaan-perusahaan swasta di bidang teknologi informasi berbasis Artificial Intelligence. Yang profesional dan kontributif pada kemajuan ilmu dan teknologi. Lalu, untuk program studi sistem informasi unggul dalam perancangan dan pengembangan perangkat lunak, kemahiran berwirausaha, wawasan teknologi informasi, serta kepemimpinan dalam proyek-proyek ERP di perusahaan. Selain itu, sertifikasi untuk mahasiswa di bidang pemrograman berbasis web dan Python, network, akademik, Microsoft Center, Oracle, dan dengan sarana perkuliahan yang lengkap berbasis ICT, serta memiliki pelayanan prima. Segudang prestasi telah diraih Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta akan terus berevolusi dan berinovasi guna menyambut era baru dan generasi digital. Indonesia merupakan salah satu negara agraris, sehingga sektor agroindustri memiliki potensi yang besar. Seiring berkembangnya kemajuan teknologi dalam bidang pertanian, peternakan, dan industri pangan, maka Fakultas Agroindustri UMBY siap berkontribusi menyiapkan SDM unggul dalam bidang agroindustri. Fakultas Agroindustri Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta dirintis mulai tahun 1986 dengan mengedepankan sistem pembelajaran berbasis Student Center Learning, Project Based Learning, dan Problem Solving untuk mengajarkan agar mahasiswa mampu menyelesaikan permasalahan agroindustri secara komprehensif terpadu antar sektor pertanian berbasis keunggulan masing-masing program studi. Sesuai komitmen Ketua Yayasan HR Probo Sutejo yang sangat peduli terhadap pengembangan pertanian. Program studi agroteknologi, fondasi pertanian yang berkelanjutan dan efisien. Di sini, mahasiswa kami belajar mengoptimalkan produksi tanaman, menerapkan teknologi terkini, dan menjadi agen perubahan dalam membangun pertanian yang lebih cerdas. Lulusan program studi teknologi pangan mampu mendukung capaian stabilitas pangan, baik dalam jumlah dan kualitasnya. Program studi teknologi pangan mendidik mahasiswa untuk mampu mengembangkan industri pangan yang aman, sehat, dan berkualitas. Mahasiswa program studi peternakan dilatih untuk mengelola produksi hewan secara efisien, memastikan kesehatan.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome again in International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship 2024, and this is the second round of the plenary session. I hope you had a refreshing break, and thank you for rejoining us for the second round in this afternoon. We are excited to continue with our next two distinguished international speakers that will share their expertise and insights with us. First, we will hear from Ms. Now Chandrasna from Comtech University, Cambodia, and followed by Professor Handoyo Puji Widodo from King Abdul Aziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. But before we continue to our next session, I would like to give you a short or a brief conclusion from the previous speakers. The first is Professor Muhammad Ali, who was presenting about the importance of collaboration in modern school, modern education, where PBL or project-based learning and STEM will take their position. And Dr. Ian, who was sharing about how university participates in some actions in training and education for our community. And Dr. Mark, who also shared a reflection on how to develop collaboration to accelerate innovation. Without further ado, let's begin with our first speaker, Ms. Now Chandrasna. And Ms. Now Chandrasna comes to us from Comtech University, Cambodia. Welcome, Ms. Now.
Yes, good afternoon.
Okay.
Hear me
Let
well?
me introduce you a little bit. She is a lecturer and also the head of Department of Architecture, Cambodia University of Technology and Science. And she specializes in residential design for sustainability, green infrastructure, and also smart cities. So, Ms. Now, you may start when you're ready. Time is yours.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. And good afternoon, everyone. I'm gonna showing my slide, right? Minute, please. Okay. Can you see my slide?
It's shown clearly. Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thanks for having me, and it's my honor to be one of the speaker in this conference, international conference of social entrepreneurship. So I would like to present one of my recent research. It's about building integrated photovoltaic as passive solar design for energy efficiency in residential building in Cambodia. So before I start, maybe there's some keywords that I would like to explain. Like, for example, building integrated photovoltaic, and another one is passive solar design. So building integrated photovoltaic, in shortcut word, it is BIPV. That is, as you can also hear, as solar panels. It is the PV technology that generates electricity directly from sunlight through semiconducting material. And another one is about passive solar design. It is the strategy that we use natural phenomena and material to achieve thermal comfort, reuse cooling that needed in the building, and consequently minimize energy consumption. So I will cover 4 parts. The first one is interaction, second one adoption, PV into building design. The third one, building integrated solar energy potential, and the last one is about conclusion and recommendation. So actually these topics come from a news from UN 2023 that they mentioned that global warming is now becoming to global warming, and there's a need to switch from traditional way to renewable energy system. So there are many renewable energy systems such as solar energy, wind, hydropower, bioenergy, but the most important one is the solar energy, and it is the highest global potential renewable energy source that we can get energy from sunlight. Okay, so solar energy as PV system. PV here refer to photovoltaic, but I would like to just say only PV. So it has benefit system, technologies, and limitation. For example, the benefit, it is the high global potential renewable energy source, and it is clean, safe, and pollution free. So it can be reduce greenhouse gas emission, and also reduce climate change. And it also used to improve thermal comfort, increase energy saving, and to make our urban more greener. There's many technology like building integrated solar energy technology and building integrated photovoltaic, and the last one BIPVT. So all of them use PV, that is the technology that generate electricity directly from the sunlight. By using conducting system or products or material. So actually it has the many system in that developed by other countries, and the latest one is BIPVT. And it also has a limitation, like the cost is really high and it's flexible to weather, location, and in terms of installation, we need technical experts and also infrastructure in each area or country. So how to adopt building integrated into residential building? Actually, it can be like nowadays, as the research from IEA 2021, the residential building consume almost 35% of energy demands that supply and consumption. And if we talk about PV, it's not only installed on the commercial buildings or high-rise building. Actually, it can be installed in industrial building as well as the residential ones. And in terms of installation, we can install it on facade, like elevations, windows, or building envelopes, and maybe commonly used on a rooftop. In terms of technology, it can enhance the aesthetic of the building. Like it can be used as by using like improved texture, and it has many color. And the last one is you can integrate it with plants. So anyway, the amount of sunlight on the Earth varies according to geographic location. I mean, different location might get the amount of sunlight or electricity differently, time of the day, for example, morning, noon, and afternoon, season to season. Just like in Cambodia, we have only 2 seasons, and maybe it's different from other European country. And also the landscape, whether it is surrounded by like buildings, tall buildings, or it is in just the residential low-rise or mid-rise building. And another one is about the weather. It is the full clear cloud or raining days. So I move to another one. It's specifically in Cambodia, and actually we can apply this one to other developing nations. And okay, for Cambodia, it is in the Tropic of Cancer, so mostly the temperature is so hot and it's up to 42 degrees Celsius in summer. So, and the building facade and the roof are hit by sun radiation for between 8 and 12 hours on a clear day. So mostly it's really hot. And normally we can receive on average from the solar energy per square meter from 5.5 kilowatt hours. And the building types, actually in Cambodia, we are developing country, so we have the majority of low-rise and mid-rise building, and we count low-rise and mid-rise from between 2 and 11 stories and approximately 6 meter to 30 meters tall, respectively. And recently, I mean, from 2020, our government really take a step forward to sustainable development. They commit to have renewable energy development, but actually, we still need some framework to have to make, you know, a little bit toward to renewable energy. I mean, possibility for residents to have solar panel on their building facade. So this is the example from other study. This one we have only original wall, and then it's really not more that some building have this one PV module, or we can call it photovoltaic module, and then plus decoration wall. So within this application, we can make the building aesthetically appear, and also we can get electricity to supply for electrical device in the household. And this is the difference between season, like summer, equinox, and winter. And another one is we need to care about the angle of installation from rooftop or building facade, season by season and time to time too. So it's really short because this is the study that I have been doing, and it's not yet finished, but anyway, it has come to conclusion that Cambodia renewable energy sector, particularly PV, is rapidly growing due to environmental and economic benefits. And another one, it is really essential for Cambodia to apply PV on low-rise and mid-rise building, because the majority of building high and type are in low-rise and mid-rise buildings. We can start from residential building. And PV system, actually, when we talk about solar panel, it's just the panel that has no attraction at all, but actually it can be appear like in many color and texture, and even we can integrate with plants. So within aesthetic, we can use it for building appearance too. And another one, when we install the PV, we need to think and to consider about the angle, location, temperature, weather, within each region contact, especially in Cambodia. It is recommended to have it at the south and southwest. Yes. So now I move to recommendation. Actually, it's not really focused on the new building. We can also retrofit existing building in on the residential building, low rise and mid-rise building. So it is people, I mean, resident can take advantage of using PV to reduce their energy consumption. I mean, saving costs for electricity. And there should be a public policy framework, I mean, for residents so that they can have it within their home. And it's also good for the environment to reuse urban heat island. And another one, before doing that, we need to raise public awareness to the resident and everyone in the country by introduction to the benefit of using PV on their building, I mean their homes or residential building. And the last one is about education. Before we start doing anything, we need to think about the root cause of any action. So education is really important for people. For example, I'm an architect and also the educator. And actually in our university, we also integrate this systems into our curriculum as well as core syllabus, so that our students can know and they have their own mindset to think about environment and also the climate change as a whole. Okay, this is for my references. You can scan and reach to the source. And thank you for your attention. And congratulations to the organizer for the 38th anniversary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Snow, for your very inspiring presentation and also very insightful presentation. And we will move to our next presenter, and the Q&A will be at the end of the second presenter. Without further ado, we will invite Professor Handoyo Puji Widodo, and he's from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. He is well known in any innovation in educational teaching methodology, educational curriculum and material development, systematic functional linguistics in teacher education and teacher professional development. His works appeared in Elsevier, Springer, Taylor and Francis, and Williamson. Welcome, Professor Handoyo.
Okay, so good morning. So I always say good morning, even though it is in the afternoon. So
very nice.
Morning is always give us more energy to start like to continuing our activities. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So, but here I would like to talk about critical discourse analysis as pedagogical tool for teaching critical thinking in a social entrepreneurship courses. Perhaps you are very familiar with the term critical discourse analysis because at the present we need to we need to teach our university student or even school like critical thinking. So critical thinking here is the core of the very important components in the social entrepreneurship courses. And let's move on to the next slide. Here, let me give you what I would like to talk about in this afternoon. Number one is addressing the role of critical discourse analysis in fostering critical thinking through case-based learning and a social entrepreneurship courses. And the second point is enacting case-based learning in a social entrepreneurship classroom to foster critical thinking, in which critical discourse analysis serve as a tool for critical thinking. So perhaps, moderator, can I ask the audience, so what you know of critical discourse analysis? Raise your hand. Perhaps a very short, like, comments on critical discourse analysis. Have you taught a critical discourse analysis before? Hello, audience. Raise your hand. Hello. Any comments on critical discourse analysis? Anyone who is familiar with this term? Ada yang kenal? Anyone? Anyone in these forums? Hello, folks? No?
Ada, Prof. Ada di sini.
Ada yang kenal critical discourse analysis? Not yet. Okay. Let's move on to the next slide. Here, why my talks matters? Because in responding to the need for the inclusion of social entrepreneurship in higher educations, it is high time for us to address social entrepreneurship as kind of a soft skill that universities will need to learn about. And Kirkle and Lyons 2020 point out that engaging students in activities or tasks that assist them in creating social value is essential for effectively and meaningfully teaching social entrepreneurship. And the second point is social entrepreneurship-oriented learning task can foster social entrepreneurial behavior, attention, and self-efficacy among young people. And the last point, so therefore, it is high time for us to engage our students, even vocational school students, in learning tasks or activity that stimulate critical thinking, that help them see critical discourse analysis as a tool for critical thinking. So in my talk, I'm trying to bring together the concept, the notion of critical discourse analysis and critical thinking. So in our social entrepreneurship classroom or courses, we are trying to engage our students in thinking critically about any social issues or social problems that can be solved through social entrepreneurship programs. Okay, so in the next one, let me talk about in my talk. So we have four concepts. Number one is critical discourse analysis, and the second concept notion is critical thinking, and the third point that I am going to present is case-based learning, and the last notion, the last dimension is social entrepreneurship education. So in relation to the grand theme of this conference, I think that it is important to address how we teach our students critical thinking as knowledge and critical thinking as skill in our social entrepreneurship courses. And let me talk about one by one. Key construct. Number one is critical discourse analysis. what do I mean by critical discourse analysis? Critical discourse analysis deal with language-based approach to analyze language and discuss within a social, cultural, and political context to unearth underlying power structures, ideologies, and inequalities. And perhaps you can, so why critical discourse analysis matters in a social entrepreneurship? As we know, a social entrepreneurship aims to identify social problems and innovate solution. So in this case, we are trying to raise, like critical awareness of how we, how we critically observe any social issue or problems and how we trying to offer like solution to the existing problems. The second point is by teaching students to deconstruct discourses using critical discourse analysis as analytical tool, our student can collaboratively develop innovative solution grounded in nuanced understanding of social context, of fostering both creativity and critical awareness. And the next slide, here, the second construct. So what I mean by critical thinking is simply critical thinking is the cognitive process of questioning assumption, identifying biases, interpreting evidence, and making reasoned decision or judgment to solve problems or construct well-supported conclusion. So perhaps you may read this book by Peter Thyssen. And the second, and the third construct is case-based learning. Anyone familiar with CBL or case-based learning? Anyone here? Case-based learning? Have you tried case-based learning in your classroom? Hello? Anyone? No? Okay. So case-based learning is instructional method that uses real life or stimulated scenarios or cases to promote active learning. And in this CBL method, learners engage with a variety of cases to apply theoretical knowledge, analyze complex problems, collaborate with peers, and develop practical skill in contextualized environment. And CBL encourages critical thinking, problem solving, and decision making by inquiring learners to identify issues, evaluate solution, and justify their choices. And the last construct is about social entrepreneurship education, or SEE. Social entrepreneurship education pertains to structured or tailored teaching and learning process aiming to building and developing knowledge, skill, and attitude. So when talking about a social entrepreneurship education, we are deal with three components here: knowledge, skill, and attitude to create, launch, and manage innovative initiatives or enterprises that address social, cultural, environmental challenges. And I'm so sorry. So social entrepreneurship education focuses on cultivating mindset of social responsibility, creativity, and sustainability to enable learners to identify societal needs and design scalable solution to lasting impact. Okay, so let's move on to the next slide. Using critical discourse analysis as a tool for teaching critical thinking. So when talking about critical discourse analysis and critical thinking here, let me try to detail one by one. CDA and CT, critical discourse analysis and critical thinking. Number one, critical discourse analysis looks critically at language in its social context to uncover power, ideology, and societal structures. And CDA can be viewed as an analytical tool for fostering critical thinking. And why should we teach our student like critical discourse analysis and critical thinking altogether? CDA encourages like deep analysis and interpretation of assumption and ideologies, and CDA like develop reasoning and evaluative skill. And the last one, case example, for example, so in the classroom, so you can ask your students to, for example, analyze a social entrepreneur's public speech to identify, for example, persuasive techniques and implicit biases. So in this case, we can like expose our student to like a variety of social issues such as economic inequalities, poverty, perhaps the adoption of very, like very innovative PV. So when, PV or any business plans that offer any sustainable solution to the existing problems. And the next point is critical thinking as knowledge and skill in social entrepreneurship education. So critical thinking as a framework for analyzing complex social problems. In this case, knowledge. So when talking about critical thinking as knowledge, we try to, like engage our student in understanding the root causes, for example, social issues such as poverty, inequality, or environmental degradations, and recognizing the system that sustain like these social issues, and skill, so the ability to evaluate a diverse perspective, assess evidence, and question assumption about the nature of these problems. And like, for example, so in this case, so we can, like ask our students to examine or investigate why a particular community or practice lack access to clean water, perhaps by identifying practical, economic, and environmental factors. And in the next point is integrating critical discourse analysis with case-based learning or CBL, fostering critical thinking in a social entrepreneurship classroom, teaching critical thinking through critical discourse analysis with the focus on social entrepreneurship involves carefully structured instructional procedures that guide or that mediate learners to analyze, tweak, and reflect on discourse in the context of social entrepreneurial practices. So, in terms of critical thinking here, so we cannot say, okay, so we need to teach critical thinking to our student in order to help them critically see any social problems. So we need device, we need a framework. So we cannot assume that our student automatically, know how to think critically about any social issue. So we need to devise, we need to framework for teaching our student, perhaps in higher education at school. So how to predict any social problems and how to find innovative solution creatively and collaboratively. And here, I give like one more best practice that you can adopt in your classroom here, like CBL, case-based learning design. Let's see one by one here. This is like the whole case-based learning design. Number one is start with real life case. You need to pick up a particular case surrounding your students, surrounding perhaps what we observe, what we are concerned about. The second point, dialogical inquiry. So it is very important. And the third point is engagement. So you need to try to bring together, like pick up a real life case, try to implement dialogical inquiry, and try to encourage, promote engagement in case-based learning activities and learning design. So yeah, so that depends on you. So you can create a particular learning design, and you can set up particular learning goals and task in CBL. So you can design a particular task that promote critical thinking. Like number one is inquiry, discussion, dialogue, and case study, and the last point, learning outcomes. So in case-based learning, so you can ask your student, like, like to envision learning outcomes, and then because CBL, case-based learning, is a core of what we call project-based learning. So before you start working on project-based learning, so you can try to enact or implement case-based learning as the starting point for a student, for you to design further learning tasks that is project-based learning. And in the next slide, so I focus on step one. This is like one example, like one example of instruction, one example that you can do in your classroom. Step one is I call CDA informed critical thinking task. So learning goals like building or enhancing student critical thinking of how social entrepreneurship addresses a wide range of social, cultural, and environmental issue through innovative, sustainable, and community-driven solution. So in this task, I ask my students, perhaps you can ask your student to analyze this picture here. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so what do you see in the picture? What do you see in the picture? Folks, what do you see in the picture? Hello? What do you see in the picture? Guys, what do you see in the picture? So how many pictures we see here? How many pictures? One, two?
Two pictures.
Two pictures. So
Yes,
what
two.
kind of social realities are we seeing here? So how many social realities here? Two social realities between what? The wealth and
Yes,
the
I
poor.
see two
Is that
kind
right?
of realities.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
that.
Yeah. So you can show these pictures to your students, and using critical discourse analysis as analytical tool, so you can ask your student, for example here, number one, let's see, what is represented as wealthy? What is represented as poor in the image? What values or ideologies are reinforced by juxtapositions of wealth and poverty And how does the image frame the relationship between the two groups, and whose perspective or narrative is prioritized, or whose is marginalized or omitted. So this like example of question that you can ask your student to respond to, and so you can ask your student, you know, to engage in small group discussion, and then yeah, it is very important. So how about like learning outcomes? So you can ask your student, let's say, to list main points that they discussed in small group discussion, and then yeah, so you can ask your student like to do like project-based learning, or perhaps so you can ask your student to create digital stories, digital storytelling. So make use of digital technology to tell a story about any social issue in response to a social entrepreneurship. And the second task I call envisioning solution or impacts. So learning goals here, like engaging students in discussing in what ways social entrepreneurship can tackle the challenges of economic inequality, poverty by leveraging innovative, sustainable, and community-driven solution. And yeah, in this case, you can again show this picture to your students, and then so you can ask your student or tell your student to brainstorm, for example, like any solution or impacts. Let me give you one example here. Uh, uh, in terms of solution, perhaps like social entrepreneurs often work with communities to co-create solution tailored to local needs. Like, for example, they may provide community-led agriculture projects that ensure food security while generating incomes.
Okay, we are waiting for Professor Handoyo to come back to the screen. And I once again encourage you to ask questions, and would you please specify to which speakers that your questions will be addressed. You may also later at the end of this presentation, you may raise your hand or write down your questions using the chat function or in the chat box. And now we are waiting for Professor Handoyo to come back.
I'm back. I'm so sorry.
Welcome back, Prof. Handoyo. Are you with us right now?
Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta. Kampus 1 beralamat di Jalan Wates kilometer 10, Yogyakarta. Kampus 2 beralamat di Jalan Jembatan Merah nomor 84C, Kejayan, Yogyakarta. Kampus 3 beralamat di Jalan Ring Road Utara, Depok, Sleman, Yogyakarta. Di Universitas Mercu Buana terdapat 6 fakultas. Ada Fakultas Agroindustri, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Psikologi, Fakultas Teknologi Informasi, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi. Fakultas Agroindustri memiliki 3 program studi. Ada kelas agroindustri, di sini mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang teknologi untuk produksi pertanian dan memberikan hasil terbaik bagi masyarakat. Selanjutnya ada industri peternakan. Mahasiswa akan mempelajari tentang ilmu ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk produksi hewan ternak. Dan yang terakhir ada teknologi pangan. Pada kelas ini, mahasiswa akan melakukan uji pangan untuk meneliti kandungan serta memastikan rasa dan kualitas aman konsumsi. Fakultas Ekonomi memiliki dua program studi yaitu Manajemen dan Akuntansi. Pada program studi Manajemen, mahasiswa akan belajar tentang manajemen bisnis, manajemen SDM, manajemen pemasaran, dan manajemen keuangan. Sedangkan pada program studi akuntansi, mahasiswa akan lebih berfokus untuk mempelajari bidang keuangan, perbankan, auditing, dan perpajakan. Fakultas Psikologi. Di fakultas ini terdapat program sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Fakultas Teknologi Informasi. Pada fakultas ini terdapat dua program studi. Jika kamu memiliki minat dalam seni desain dan coding, kamu bisa memilih program studi informatika. Sementara pada program studi sistem informasi akan lebih berfokus untuk mendalami sistem informasi pada pekerjaan masyarakat seperti medis, akuntansi, dan manajemen. Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Pada fakultas ini menawarkan 4 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Pendidikan Matematika, Pendidikan Bimbingan Konseling, dan Ilmu Keolahragaan. Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi memiliki 4 konsentrasi, yaitu konsentrasi broadcasting, di mana Anda akan memahami seni penyiaran dan produksi program. Selanjutnya ada konsentrasi Public Relation, akan membantu kamu menjadi ahli dalam komunikasi strategis. Lalu, ada konsentrasi Marketing Communication dan Advertising, melatihmu berbicara untuk menawarkan penjualan tertentu. Bersama, mengukir masa depan yang cerah dan penuh prestasi. Berdiri sejak tahun 1985, Universitas Mercu Buana memiliki 3 kampus yang terletak di beberapa daerah di Yogyakarta.
Welcome back everyone, and we hope for a better connection with Prof. Handoyo. Prof. Handoyo, are you here with us? Not yet. So here we encourage you to open for questions, and we will open question and answer sessions. And we know that some questions have been answered via chat or inbox. But would you please know once again, can you give more comprehensive verbal explanation to us?
I'm sorry, can you repeat again, please?
Yeah. So can you once again answering the questions that has been written in the chat box, but into more comprehensive and verbal explanation to make it clear?
Okay, actually, I got 2 questions from the chat box. One question is about the potential environmental benefits of using integrated photovoltaics in buildings beyond energy efficiency, as such as in terms of sustainability and reducing carbon footprints. So in terms of potential environmental benefits, actually, it has many benefit because it uses the technology itself, PV itself. It generates electricity directly from sunlight without emission. So by using PV, we don't need the device itself doesn't emit any carbon footprint. And one more thing, PV used as the shading device. And as you know, that shading device or sun shading, it used for reuse heat from outside to inside, meaning that the indoor environment can temperatures can be reused, and it's indirect to reusing air conditioner, and other devices that use electricity, so that the energy cost for the household can be reduced too. That is also contribute to environmental sustainability. Do I answer the question to the questions? That is for the questions. First question. And another questions I got from Azam. And the question is, how do integrated photovoltaic system affect the overall design and functionality of buildings, particularly in urban and high density area? Okay, so as PV, we use on the rooftop and facade. It can be integrated on the building envelopes, such as rooftop window and facade, front facade or rear facade, or even elevation. I mean, the four elevation can be integrated by using PV. So within the urban or dense building density area, normally we can see the dense areas by the buildings, right? So building can be residential, commercial, and high-rise building. So within those buildings, we can also use PV to integrate it any one of the building envelopes. So by using PV, we can reach a sustainable strategy or sustainable goal for the future in the city. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. No. And this is very interesting, yeah, to use PV as a passive solar design. Yeah. May I ask you a question, Ms. No? In terms of cost, would you say that using PV is low cost or high cost? And how about the maintenance? Is it quite simple?
Yep, it's really critical question, and thank for these insightful questions. Actually, it's need commitment to use PV, because in terms of technology, even it's developed day by day, but in terms of installation costs, and even, for example, in Cambodia, we need for household, we need to ask the permission from the ministry or government to install for their daily use. So we need commitment, and installation also cost much more. I can say 5 times comparing to conventional one. And another question, what is it? Sorry. Like, oh, maintenance, right?
That's right.
Okay. So everything it needs maintenance. For PV, we need like regular maintenance too. But we believe that everything needs maintenance, right? Yeah, so I think it's fine within PV installation, as long as you have or the region have commitment to the sustainable goal. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the insightful and inspiring answer. Now, once again, we encourage you to ask questions to Ms. Now or to Prof. Handoyo. And we know that Prof. Handoyo he has explained about the critical thinking and how to use the critical discourse analysis and also case-based learning to develop students' critical thinking. So if you have any questions, would you please write down in the chat box or raise your hands? You're still open for the questions. Or Prof. Handoyo, are you here with us? Or still have no connection? Could you please help me to scroll down the chat box to see if there is any? Okay, no more questions, I think. Related to time, do we still have time? Yeah. We still have plenty of time for you to raise your hands and ask questions. For Prof. Handoyo to come back, but meanwhile, we would like to give certificates of appreciation symbolically will be renowned and give to the speakers, and Pak Daniel will be represented for the whole speakers online. Shake hands. Good. Is it? Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Pak Daniel, once again. And we are still waiting for another questions because we still have plenty of time.
Hello, I'm back. I'm so sorry for the internet connection here.
Yes, we are glad to have you again, Prof. Handoyo. So you can continue
Okay,
your
so
presentation.
yeah, I just have one more slide here. So a CBL as manifest of critical discourse analysis and critical thinking. And what I want to conclude here is case-based teaching and learning provide opportunity for problem solving to identify various solutions for diverse situations. And the second point is that through discussion and dialogue, learners or your student can explore new ways of viewing situation, critically examining attitude and mindset while learning to make decision based on the available information. So yes, perhaps you can you're very interested in implementing or enacting case-based learning, in which critical discourse analysis can be used as an analytical tool for critical thinking. Okay, thank you, moderator.
Yes, thank you, Prof. Handoyo, for very insightful presentation. And we have been discussed a little bit and some questions addressed to Miss now, but now we are open. I give chance to the participants to give questions to Prof. Handoyo. You may raise your hands and ask verbally, or you may also use the chat function in the chat box. Okay. While we're waiting for the questions from the participants, may I have questions to you, Prof. Handoyo? That this is very interesting to use CTA or critical discourse analysis and also case-based learning, CBL, for teaching critical thinking. And do you
This
think
one.
is it
Yeah.
applicable,
So we
this kind of
Mhm.
critical thinking strategy for children, for example, teaching English for children, for elementary school students, for example?
Okay, thank you. So we got like two question here. Let me respond to the first question from Dr. Rosalia. So what are the challenges faced to implement this critical discourse analysis and case-based learning among students? So one of the most challenging things when implementing case-based learning and critical discourse analysis is that we need to train our student a different critical thinking skill, such as analysis. Yeah. So, for example, here, so when I show the picture to student, so let's see, I ask them to analyze the picture, for example, using a dark side theory. Dark side theory. In this case, I have to train my students how to understand, for example, the dark side theory in order to like analyze the picture that that portrays as any social entrepreneurship issues or any social problems. And the second challenge is that we need to ask them to read more, okay, like more papers, for example, on any social issues and try to synthesize a wide range of information from different sources. And the third challenge is that, of course, like critical thinking, critical discourse analysis, not easier as we think, because we need to train the student how to not only understand but implement, adopt critical thinking as analytical tool. Like these challenges, of course, take a times, take space, take for example, like more time to teach our student how to analyze any social problems using critical discourse analysis. And the second question, I forgot. Perhaps moderator, so you can help me. The second question.
Yeah, is it applicable for teaching English, for example, for
Oh yeah, is it possible for young learners, kids, to learn critical discourse analysis? Of course, but look, because at the early age, perhaps we can use a very simple way, so we can use a simple way of critical discourse analysis. Like, for example, here, let me give you one example here. Okay, hi kid, please take a look at, for example, like this soybean seed. So, for example, so we can ask the kid to observe the growth of soybean seed under the sun and not under the sun. So we can ask them, so why this particular soybean plant grows well, or why this soybean plant doesn't grow well. This is kind of like one way of teaching our kid critical discourse analysis, but of course, like child-friendly critical discourse analysis. And this is not easy. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy for us to teach a kid critical thinking, but of course, it is very possible for us to teach our children's how to think critically about any particular natural phenomena, any social issue around the kid. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Professor
Any
Handoyo.
more concerns, any more comments, or perhaps yeah, any thought that you might like to know more about CDA, critical thinking, CBL, and social entrepreneurship.
Okay, is there any comments from the participants? But unfortunately,
But of
our
course,
time
what
is
I talk about here, so we can implement like critical discourse analysis in your classroom. So perhaps you can like collect a data on the adoption of CBL in your classroom, and you write a paper and publish this paper uh, in the very top journals, yeah, perhaps because not so many scholars focus on CBL, case-based learning, particularly in a social entrepreneurship courses. And perhaps if you from different disciplines of study, of course, you can use like CDA and CBL together in your classroom.
okay. Thank you very much,
Okay,
Prof.
so
Handoyo. Yeah, thank you very much. And I'm so sorry due to our time constraints, we may not able to address all of your questions, but don't worry, if you still have questions, you can send it directly via email, and then our team or the speakers will get back to you very soon. And I think this is the end of our plenary session after 2 rounds. And thank you very much for our engaging questions and insightful responses and very inspiring presentation from Prof. Handoyo and also Ms. No. We give a big applause to them. Yeah. So unfortunately, due to our time constraints, we once again must conclude the Q&A session here. We appreciate everyone's participation and thoughtful engagement in this session. We hope you found the discussion informative and inspiring. With that, we officially close this session. Thank you once again, and we look forward to seeing you in the future events. And I'll now hand the floor back to our MCs, Ms. Aitu and Ms. Sumaya, to continue with the event. Over to you, Ms. Aitu and Ms. Sumaya.
Hi, we are back. And now the moment we've all been waiting for, the winner announcement of the International Student Competition. Yes, and the winner of this year's competition is... Drum roll. Oh. So, потому что куда ты думаешь? Вина? А, да. Вина будет этот. Надо Вот это. Once again, congratulations. The winner of Paper Academic Competition at the International Conference of Social Entrepreneurship 2024 goes to Ikram Sifal Bulog, implementing black cake in Indonesia, a comparative analysis for various industry sectors. Congratulations. The winners of Business Plan Competition at the International Conference of Social Entrepreneurship 2024 event. First place goes to Peter Bastiani at Leisure Planning on all three The first place goes to Leah Dwi Lestari, Indonesia, contemporary Lebanese speaker with psychiatric problems. Congratulations once again to all our winners. Yeah. And thank you to all our speakers, participants, and guests for making the International Conference on Social Entrepreneurship Icse 2024 a resounding success. We wish you all continued success in your endeavors and a pleasant day ahead. But before that, we still have a research presentation session, which will be guided by Mrs. Elisa. Hello, Mrs. Elisa.
Hi, thank you so much.
The stage
Yeah,
is
the
yours.
time is yours. Thank you. Thank you, Aituluk and Sumaya, as our MCs today. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we have already come to the parallel sessions. And in these parallel sessions, there will be some breakout rooms that the presenters can enter, right? And here is the rules for the parallel sessions. Okay, this is a guideline that should be obeyed by the presenters. And in the each room, there will be moderators that will open the parallel session and will take your turns to present your materials. So here are the things that need to be considered by the parallel sessions moderators. The first one, the moderator opens the parallel sessions and checks the attendance of the speakers as stated in the parallel session distribution list. And second, the moderator reads the provisions of the parallel sessions and it's already attached. And the third one, the moderator also acts as a timekeeper for each presenter's presentation for a maximum of 10 minutes. And then the next one, the moderator opens a discussion and question and answer session at the end of each speaker's presentation with an allocation of approximately 5 minutes. The next one, the moderator will distribute the attendance link at the end of the session. And the sixth one, the moderator conducts a photo session with the speakers and it will be managed by the moderator. And last but not least, the moderator closes the event and informs that the publication of the articles, including selected papers, will be informed via email. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, especially the presenters, don't forget to have your registration. Yeah, in 10 minutes, later on, there will be a breakout room. So we would like you to enter the breakout room based on the parallel session room that we have already distributed. So this is the room 1. The moderator will be Dr. Diana Airawati, SAM ACC. We have some 6 authors there, so you can just go to the breakout room and then the host will assign you to the rooms. Plus, please check yourselves that you have already been in the correct rooms in the parallel session. Thank you for the host. We are now proceeding you to the breakout rooms. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, especially for the presenters, make sure that you have already typed your name with the Zoom of the breakout room, so it can make us easier to assign you to the rooms. Okay, this is the parallel session room 2 with Mr. Budi Sulistyojati Eskom MA as the moderator for the informatics technology and also digital technology as well. This is the room 3 with Miss Komang Mahadewi Sandiasi, MC Psycholog, as the moderator for the industrial and organization psychology. This is parallel session room 4 with Mr. Dangin, SPDM Hum, with the category of education and social humanity. This is the session room 5 with Dr. Insinyur Siti Tamaroh STP MP with the category of environment, agriculture, and agro-industry. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, please help us to rename your Zoom account with the type that we have already given to you. So I think everybody has already been in the room. And yes, enjoy the parallel sessions, everyone. Thank you.